して私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思いを受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄ってんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗ってる僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. Tired. Today was a really long day of work. Oh, it's so exhausting. When days are really, really long like that, it just drains all your energy. Hi, Keg. Hi, wife. Hi, Bone. Hopefully you guys are all doing good. Oh, crack my neck. Stretch. I'm so tired. So tired. Alright. I'm ready to play video games. I'm ready to become the Elden Lord. We're gonna make some more good progress today. Hi, I keep yawning. I can't stop. You're hungry. You should eat something. Elden Simpery, huh? Indeed. I've been so distracted today. Work was really, really, really boring, but a really long day. It sounds so good, Sunray. I slept pretty good. I got my new sleep pills today, so we're gonna try that out tonight. They're Delta 9 and melatonin. Pretty high dosage stuff too. So hopefully it'll be nice. Uh-oh, Stinky. Hi, Geode. Poop, poopy, funny poop, poop, funny. Ooh, poopy, uh-oh. How are you doing? I feel exhausted. Been a very long day. I swear I'm not a Gen Alpha. If you say so. Want to add some cheese? That would be a lot. I'm gonna do it. Do it. Sounds good. Oh no, that sounds so good, wife. Don't spoil yourself by eating actually good food. Haha. But I worked, picked up McDonald's on my way home, and now here I am. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Oh, Dexter. French is the language of love. That's such a classic episode. I haven't thought about that in so long. It's been a bit. An absolute banger. I feel like the omelette du fromage joke is going to exist for all of society. I don't know, guys. That thing Geode said sounds very Gen Alpha to me. I don't know what generation Sunvi even is, so... Sunvi, what generation are you? Please, no, I don't know what skibbity means. What's even Gen Alpha? I don't fucking know. I haven't paid attention to the generation since they started calling them like Gen X. Do you think I know? Yeah. Well, I say that, but I'm not even sure what I am. I can't remember if I'm a millennial or a zoomer. Ugh. I'm exhausted. Anyways, we're gonna play a funny video game. Some more. Make some more good progress. We got a few bosses to deal with in Caelid. And once we're finished with Caelid, we can go to Altus Plateau. I at least want to get through Morgott today. You're not a millennial. Where are your cringe videos of making faces that are not funny at all? Should I start doing that? Should I start like doing the funny faces and looking around and moving my hands around when I talk and move like this? God, I hate myself for that. There's an instance in history of someone in England, a village of people, somewhere in England, a village of people captured a monkey from a shipwreck, and because they'd never seen a Frenchman before, they put it on trial and hanged it because they thought it was a French person. I'd divorce you if you say so. Guys, hear that? I have an easy out if the marriage goes south. Just giving you guys all a heads up. Starting tomorrow, be careful of spoilers. Alright? Starting tomorrow, be careful of spoilers. For Elden Ring. On the 18th, so for those of you who don't know, a ton of people, they've already played through the whole DLC. Most of the larger scale content creators you know of, they've already played it. vtuber, Oroboro, probably Peverson, all these people, they've already played the game. Fighting Cowboy. They were given an early release of the game. And they've played through it. Now, a ton of reviewers and stuff have also played through it, IGN, so on and so forth. But they have not been allowed to release reviews, and tomorrow that restriction lifts. So starting on the 18th, people are going to be able to post their reviews of the DLC, which means expect a lot of people posting their reviews of the DLC, and chances are a lot of them are going to have spoilers in them. So just don't look at people's reviews, all right? Just don't look at people's reviews of the game. If you don't want spoilers, don't look at people's reviews of the game. Already, people are going nuts with like fake leaks and shit. There was a really awful fake leak that a ton of people believed. It was really stupid. We had someone pop into the chat yesterday and try to spoil the DLC for us by making posts. However, that person is a dumbass. That person is a certified chromosome collector and believed the most fake leaks I have ever seen in my entire life. Like you would have to be so stupidly gullible to see what that person saw and actually think it's a real leak. That guy's a moron. So I banned him and then laughed at him. So just warning you guys, starting tomorrow there's probably going to be a lot of leaks on the DLC, so just avoid people's reviews. Chromosome Collector's a new one. It's one of my favorites. It's a classic. El Clasico. Zoomer just means Gen Z. Yep. I'm pretty sure me and Bone are both technically Zoomers because we're Gen Z. I think. Millennia killed Dumbledore. Holy shit. We are? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we are. Be okay, when I see the spoiler, I will be unaffected because I won't know what it means. So, obviously, there's been a whole bunch of people posting, like, early access footage. A bunch of people were allowed to play 3 hours of the DLC and then make videos on them. Obviously, you can only get so far. So, there's a decent amount of clips out there that are real of people running around the beginning of the game. I've avoided all of them. However, yesterday, somebody, and I'm guessing it's the Garden of Eyes guy, the guy who made the Garden of Eyes mod for Elden Ring, posted spoilers, quote unquote. I don't even feel like saying like spoiler warning or leak warning or anything because it's so abrasively fake. Like, it's like a bad mod. It's so genuinely painfully fake, but people keep running around and acting like it's not. And people, like, my phone was blown up while I was at work because I made a post on a Reddit thing because like I said, that guy popped in on the chat yesterday who completely believed it. He's a gullible moron who popped in and believed the leaks, and he came in and tried to say them. So I mentioned, like, it's obviously fake. It's obviously fake. It's super fake. It's all reused assets. The animations are super janky. Everything's borrowed from other parts of the game. There's no way it's the last... there's no way it's real. But the other things might be, which is why I haven't looked at them. But it's fucking ridiculous just how over the top and fake it is. It's incredibly fake. Does that mean we're all Gen Z? Very possibly. Well, Eggy isn't. Eggy was born before 97. But I was half tempted when I got home from work to make like a video. Didn't Garden of Eyes do something similar in the past? So, for those of you guys who don't know, there are a ton of people who make modded content for Souls games. Souls games have full conversion mods that are really cool. There's Dark Souls Arc Thrones, there's Elden Ring Convergence, Dark Souls 3 Convergence, Elden Ring The Garden of Eyes. And in all these, like, it's just, they change the whole game. They add a whole bunch of new bosses, and usually, because it's easy to do, they take movesets from other bosses from other games, put them in. For example, in the Discord I posted, the Elden Ring Convergence guy took one of the 7 Spears of Ashina from Sekiro and put his moveset on a Carrion Knight model from Elden Ring and gave it the glowing effect on the end of the weapon that Loretta's War Spear has. And it looks really cool. It looks awesome. It looks genuine because it's reusing assets from other FromSoft games. It's really easy to make stuff like that. Garden of Eyes is one of those mod packs. However, Garden of Eyes is paid. The guy who makes Garden of Eyes, he demands you pay to play his mod pack. And in the past, he has released mods claiming that they are actual content, and then when people are gullible and believe it, he says, haha, I tricked you, you believed it, anyways, that looks cool, huh? You should go pay for my Garden of Eyes mod pack, you should pay for my mod pack because it looked cool. It's something he's done many times. This is nothing new, and it's pretty obvious that this is what's happened here. It's so fucking fake. Do you guys want to see it? I can in live action debunk the entire thing. I bet you I could genuinely list 40 things wrong with it. Show? Garden of Feet when? Yeah, Garden of Feet, huh? It's so fake. Elden Ring, blah, 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 blah. So, let me find it. Hold on. Sorry. All my stuff's breaking. Anybody else here use Opera GX? And if you do, have you guys been having problems with it lately? I probably shouldn't actually show it, should I? I mean, I don't want to give this guy fucking any credit for anything. But according to the leaker, yeah, I kind of don't want to give this guy any attention, actually. I kind of want to just say fuck this guy and play the game. Because it's super fucking fake. Like, everything in it is reused assets. They're reusing a boss that's actually in Elden Ring. One of the 2 bosses that you have to kill in order to get into the DLC in the first place. According to the leaker, it's completely finished. It's not like what a lot of people are saying is it looks like it's early, like an early build of it. According to the leaker, it's not. It's the final product. And the list of problems with it are insane. For it being the final boss, there's no introduction cutscene. No voice lines either. You walk into the arena and the boss is just standing there. When the guy beat the boss, the phase transition for like phase 2 or got him to half health. The boss hit phase 2, and the phase transition is the transition of Godfrey from base game Elden Ring. So, of course, they skipped the cutscene. They don't want to show that it's just reusing a cutscene. The boss looks incredibly weak, does not do nearly enough damage, takes a ton of damage. And the person who fought the boss is not using any DLC items. It's all normal game armor, normal game weapons, normal game spells, normal game trinkets. There isn't a single actual DLC item in the entire thing. Every single particle effect from the boss, conveniently, already exists in the game. Because the boss borrows other people's animation rig and combos. They borrow the Godfrey and Sirach animation rig. Despite it being one of the other characters, their stance looks stupid because it's lifted straight from the normal version, and the normal version is riding a horse. So they're just standing there with their legs super wide like they're supposed to be riding on something, but they aren't. So obviously already the animations look goofy as shit as is. The scabbards on the armor of the boss don't even fit the swords that the person's holding. The skybox of the boss fight is the default Limgrave skybox from the beginning of the game. The architecture of the gate that they walk through is from Lanedale. It's just straight up ripped from Lanedale. Throughout the entire game, neither of the 2 characters that you fight talk once, which means if it is real, that is the only important boss in the entire game that has no introductory voice line, no mid-fight voice line, no phase transition voice line, and no after boss fight voice line. No voice lines from either of them, despite it being 2 demigods in one fight. The entire moveset that the boss uses is Radahn's, Godfrey's, and Pontiff Sullivan's from Dark Souls 3. There's no unique animations in the entire thing, and the transition animations between them look janky and broken, which is something that FromSoft has not had a problem with since before Demon Souls. They've always been good at taking care of that. So there's no way in hell that that's it. There's no way in hell the final boss of the DLC has the entire moveset lifted from other bosses. All Remembrance bosses in the base game are completely unique. This boss wouldn't be. On top of that, the whole fight uses Phase 2 Radahn's theme with no variation for the entire fight, which means it would be reusing a boss theme from base game, which again, there's no way they're doing. The ground of the arena in the leak is Rykard's arena painted yellow. They didn't even remove the bodies. It's just the ground of Rykard's arena. It's super, super, super lazy. The arena in general lacks like any detailing besides a JPEG of the tree in the background. It looks like something that some kid mashed together in 20 minutes on an asset editor. It looks ridiculous. The AI of the boss just gives up like 2 times during the fight. The only unique attack the boss does is a grab, and the grab looks janky and shit, like it's super jagged and looks stupid. And when the boss does the grab, their buddy like supposedly does something to the summon that the guy had, and you know what the summon does? It floats away all wonky and weird, touches the ground, and does the Dark Souls 3 petrification pose. Ripped straight from Dark Souls 3. Everything is ripped from other stuff. It's absolutely ridiculous. On top of that, like, Mikla is the fifth of the size that he's supposed to be according to the Cocoon. Radahn is half the size that he's supposed to be in the normal game. For some reason, Mikla has 3 fucking arms, even though in every trailer they only have 2. And the biggest telling point of it all is when the boss dies, they get like 12,000 runes. And then like 6 seconds later, 500,000. It just looks broken. The name of the remembrance that it shows in the leak does not line up with the naming pattern of any other remembrance in the entire game. It looks really stupid. And even if it was real and the remembrance was real, there's nothing that the remembrance could give you. Every item the boss has is taken from another boss that has a remembrance in the base game. There's nothing that you could use it for. It looks straight out of Garden of Eyes, but worse. It's so awful. And when the guy beat the boss, there was no trophy, there was no achievement, there was no pop-up, there was no anything, no death lines, nothing. Didn't get a great rune, even though they supposedly fought a demigod. Like, it's so horribly fake. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I don't even want to show it. I don't even want to show it at all. It's fucking stupid. And I guarantee tomorrow, as soon as the review ban is lifted, people are going to immediately go like, yeah, that's 100% fake. Because people aren't allowed to talk about it right now. People aren't even allowed to talk about it. Nobody can come out and say whether it's fake or real. There's no way it's real. It's fucking stupid. It's absolutely ridiculous. On top of that, it was all posted by a Redditor with like negative 200 karma. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb that anybody actually believed it. It's ridiculous. It's so blatantly fake. It's just all reused assets. Somebody made a shitty mod, posted it online, and a bunch of idiots ran with it. Plus, to make matters even worse, the original quote-unquote leak of it... I'm firing up the game, by the way. The original quote-unquote leak of it was like a 6-second clip of just this modded boss running around. And then when people called out the authenticity, you know what the guy does to prove it? He posts the full fight. Skips all cutscenes, it looks super jank and broken, and then when people said that looks even more shit than the 6-second thing that you posted, he posted other people's leaks to try and say, yeah, still don't believe me, look at these. That doesn't prove anything. Why would you record a boss fight from the DLC to leak it, but skip all of the cutscenes and hide shit? That doesn't make any sense. That's so ass backwards. It's so blatantly fake. And I can't believe some idiot believed it and came into the chat to try and spoil it yesterday. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then to make matters even funnier, like 10 hours later, the guy then went on Reddit again and was like, check this out. This guy here, this is an insider, and he confirmed it. He knows what he's talking about. He confirmed it, and he posted some link to this guy's post. It's just some dude. Just some guy in an obscure forum. It's not even a guy that works at the place that he's saying that he works from. It's just some guy. Like, they couldn't even try to be realistic or convincing with it. He was trolling to see if you're gullible. I guarantee tomorrow what's going to happen is the guy is going, or people are going to be able to post a review, and they're going to be like, yeah, no, that's not real, that's not it. And he's going to go, haha, you guys believed it, right? Buy Garden of Eyes, pay for my mod. It was pretty believable, right? You should pay for my mod. It's super obviously fake. I like the idea that, like, every single Remembrance boss in the game is super unique. But according to this guy's leak, like 2/3 of the Remembrance bosses in the DLC are reused assets from the base game. It's so blatantly fake. It's awful that people actually believed it. People are so insanely gullible. Alright, I need to get around there. I don't even want to give the guy credit. He doesn't deserve to even have his fake shit being shown off. It's really janky and broken, and you can find it pretty easily because people won't shut the fuck up about it, even though it's obviously really fake. Down there, I think, is where I have to go, right? Yeah. Hidden cave. Cool. Alright, I think I could deal with this. I think. Maybe. I am a little worried. I'm gonna try to speedrun it. They only have one preserving bolus. I honestly think that the fact that anybody even believed it at all in the first place is ridiculous. It's a stake of America, so I'll respawn down here if I die at least. It is insanely dark down here. Rat! I didn't realize I two-handed my shield and just smacked that guy in the mouth like 6 times. What we're doing right now is, if this is the cave that I think it is, down here there's going to be a boss that's going to give us the golden scarab talisman, which increases the runes that we get whenever we kill stuff. And I want more money, so that's 100% worth it. Check out this visual. See these little light rays floating up in the air? Yeah, that's the special attack of the boss, according to the leak. Of an asset that flowers do in the normal game. Obviously. Alright, boss. Let's pop a warming stone. Try and see if we can survive this. I want my poison to run out. It's a little bit of a waste of time, but I'll do it. It's so ridiculous. So, guys, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe this random guy with negative Reddit karma is right, and the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC, despite every single boss we've seen from the trailers being completely unique and special monsters, is a reused asset of a character that's already in the game that for a ton of reasons would not be acting or doing what they say they will. Because it's Radahn. Radahn is one of the two characters that have to be dead in order to play the DLC. You have to beat Radahn, and you have to beat Mog. Those are the only two characters that you have to actually beat in order to get into the DLC. The Elden Ring official Twitter posted, and they're like, check out 8 new weapon types, tons of new monsters, unique bosses, a massive new world to explore, things to do before the DLC launches, defeat Mog and defeat Radahn. To make matters even worse, throughout like multiple parts of the fight, what they did was they took a model, made it kind of look like Mikola from the trailer, and then gave him the animation rig of Lothric from Dark Souls 3. You remember how Lothric and Lorien, Lothric was like laying on Lorien's back and had his arms wrapped around his neck? That's what they have Mikola doing. It's just another reused asset from another FromSoft game. Yeah. Obviously, guys, Radahn came back to life, right? Radahn came back to life, and he and Mikola are working together, and he gave up his horse, and he shrunk for some reason. Like, Radahn's whole thing is that he grew to be really, really big, and because he grew so big, he learned gravity magic so that he could keep riding his beloved little horse and would never give up his horse no matter what. But, he just comes back to life as a third of the size that he was before, walks with a janky, wide-ass walk, and just gave up his horse because he doesn't feel like loving his horse anymore that he loves, right? That all makes sense. And people actually believe it. So if anybody else pops into the chat and tries to fucking quote-unquote spoil shit, I'm gonna laugh at them and call them names. Hopefully you guys will join me. Because they fucking deserve it. Alright. Kill boss. Got him. There we go. Give it. This was the right place, right? Nice. There we go. This is gonna make leveling up really nice. It's actually gonna make leveling up insanely nice. So literally, this just increases runes obtained from defeating enemies. Says a rule of thumb, just ignore all spoilers. Chances are they're most likely fake anyways. Alrighty. I should, now that I have the increased rune generation, probably fight some bosses to make my money's worth. What bosses could I fight? I suppose I could come over here and fight the worm, but I don't think I'm going to. I could go fight Radon. What level am I? 40? I feel like I want to be higher level before I fight Radon, like level 50 at least. Because Radon is kind of strong. He's not too impossible, he's a super cool fight. Let's go to Celia. I want to go to Celia. Oh, it's nighttime. Not see what I'm thinking of. Hi, guy.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gary.
Hi, Gary.
A great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret. I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there. Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you?
Sure.
I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent.
Hey, she's the one that invaded
You will
me.
find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. The rotting when the earth, but Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle. Seek the deep scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Celia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
That's right, I have to fight that boss. I hate this boss. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it. Hey, doggy. Being a good boy, he's sitting. When I say I hate this boss, I mean it. Out of all the bosses I fought in my full game playthrough, this one gave me some of the most trouble. Alright, we're out in the swamp. Over here in this giant growth, there should be a grace. Sit down at the grace. Got my wondrous physic. We're good. Alright, I still have my other shit open. I want to close all this stuff. You're in so much pain right now, there's no coffee? Oh no. I'm sorry. Did you just run out, or it's like your coffee machine broke down? Boop, boop. Bap, bap, bap. Alright. Alright. I don't like this boss. I could summon someone for it. Nah. Why am I facing the wrong direction entirely? T sounds good. Ugh. Such a boring boss, man. There's a much cooler version of this guy in a different area. This version's really boring. Getting stinky again. Hi, Zekid. Can you get guard broken, please? There we go, Jesus. Finally. Yep, he's summoning all his buddies again. Alright, whatever. I could just finish him off with like this. Nah, it's not gonna do that much damage. Fuck that fucking wind bullshit. Oh, that just reminds me of another thing in the boss fight that's obviously fake. The guy's able to hit the boss during the grab attack, which means it's the only boss in the entire game that can be hit while grab attacking. Got him. Oh, I hate that boss. But we did it. There we go. Unalloyed gold needle. Cool. Unique boss design, what, the Commander? Commander Neil? Or whatever his name was. Fake, nah. Dude, these fucking leaks are so awful. So fucking fake. Unless if you want to believe them, then almost every Remembrance boss in the DLC is a reskin from the base game. the rosy wind aesthetic. It doesn't look very engaging as far as combat goes. There's a cooler version of him later. It's actually a lot of fun. He, in of himself, is just not that good of a boss, in my opinion. Where's the church I'm supposed to go to? It's over there, isn't it? Yeah, Scarlet Rot is actually really, really cool. I love Scarlet Rot. There's the church. See the few drips I sent on Discord? I saw some of them, yeah. Got a sacred tear.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse, not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, my flesh...
Pog. Would indeed.
If my flesh...
Oh, I can't heal her yet. I gotta go down to Gary. I forgot I have to give the broken needle to Gowry. Alright, so... we, from beating Commander whatever his name is, got... where is it? This. The unalloyed gold needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for this needle. Gotta see the totally normal old man. Yeah, the totally normal old fart. He's definitely a normal guy. Haha. Just your everyday average Joe, yep.
You found the unalloyed gold needle.
Yes.
As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Celia's secret.
Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it?
Okay. Couldn't remember if he had anything else to say. Let's read the note that he gave us. Where are the notes? There we go. A note given by Sage Gowry detailing the secret you promised. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. So let's go light 3 flames atop the candle towers, my friends. Probably you're gonna put the mask on today, right? I don't wanna wear the mask. Wife, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You wear the mask today. trees. I'm not making you do anything. Alright, seal was broken in town somewhere. Sunvi level up. Sunvi's gonna level up to be my mom. Mommy? There we go. There, the door seal is broken. I want to be held. I want to be comforted. How can someone level up from wife to mom? That's an important question. Wait, where's the boss? Wish he had other options like a wolf or a crab. I want to ride a big crab. I also liked with that leak, people were arguing that it's real because somebody posted pictures of all the leaked remembrances. And then someone was like, you know, you could just easy make these, right? Like, look. And then he, in like 3 minutes, made Lady Maria. So there's a picture of Lady Maria as a remembrance online, guys. Just so you know, Lady Maria is confirmed for Elden Ring. For sure. Someone posted a picture of her remembrance online, and that can't be fake. For real, 100%, yeah. There's a picture of her having a remembrance. It's confirmed. People can't fake that on the internet. Fucking hate the Nox guys. They're so cool design-wise, but they run away. You really think someone would lie on the internet? Yeah, some guy with like negative 300 Reddit karma? He'd never lie. Fucking hate these. I hate how they don't get guard broken. Fine. Fuck you. Give me my spell. Nox Flying Sword. Oh wait, they don't give you... How do you get Night Maiden Mist? Or is it gonna be in that chest? Oh! Where do you get Night Maiden's Mist? I thought you got it from here. Huh. Oh my god, Sunvi, you changed your fucking picture. She's wearing the mask, guys. Now, say what. That's what the point of the mask is. That's what the point of the mask is. There we go. That's what the point of the mask is. Thanks, Dream. Very cool. Fuck you. Use sword key. Is it not here? He said I had to wear it. Yep. I said it's her turn to wear the mask, and now she's wearing the mask. Being a good wife, guys. Yeah. Uh-huh. Where is... Where the fuck is Night Maiden's Mist? Indeed, good job, crying emoji. Fuck you. Oh well. Tears of joy, I know, indeed. Alright, let's go back to Gowrie. And they'll be all like, I have your needle. I'll say it just like that.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
Okay. Church of the Flag. I'm here. It's okay, Millicent.
If you are wise, my flesh You ask that I stab myself with the needle.
I can do it for you.
To quell the scarlet rot, but how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Oh god, she's coming.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
She's asleep. And when I reset the area... She wakey. How are you doing?
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
She's gonna give me a kiss! Oh. That's not a kiss.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey, with the needle buried in my flesh. I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
Alright. Let's go talk to Gary then. Come on, Gary. Finish this quest line so I can go do something. Oh,
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, I must.
yeah, you must stay strong, etc. How many times do I have to come back and talk to this old fart just to finish my fucking thing?
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome.
For giving the needle to Millicent.
No problem.
Now she too can begin her journey and
Indeed.
stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a
Of course.
saint through and through.
No problem.
As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge.
That's cool.
Of the lost sorceries of the Celians, descendants of the Eternal.
If you say so. So I could Night Maiden's Mist. I kind of want it, but it's 5,000 runes. I'll come back later.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home.
Yep.
It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
Cool. Alright, Is there anything I want to fight to get some money? Let's go fight the horseman. Level up. Hi. Well. That only gave like 2,000. That's rather quick. Where do we go next? We could go do, we could go do some of the 4 belfries. There's really no reason to. There's only one boss there. You got black tea, yummy. There's lots of places I could go, it's just... Oh, fuck it. I guess I could just go fight Radahn, huh? I don't know. I'm hesitant to. I might be able to beat him, but I'm not 100% sure of myself. He's not the hardest boss in the world, but he's definitely a big bitch. Bird. Have you mixed milk with tea? Yeah, I've had milk tea a whole bunch. I get milk tea like every time I go to the Asian marketplace in town. It's Radahn's warriors! They're fighting back the Scarlet Rot! Like that one person said. Cool. Now, is the portal open? The portal isn't open, which means we haven't activated it yet. Let's go see if Blythe is sitting at Ranny's Rise. Or is he even gonna be here? Blythe mentioned we did it, Reddit. Yeah. She's sleepy. I forget if and where we can even run into Blythe again. Because I need to start the Radahn Festival. Which means I have to talk to somebody. Wife, indeed. Offer hole. They put that in front of where Blythe stands. I agree with that guy. You guys are terrible people. Maybe I need to talk to EG. I feel like I need to talk to someone in Randy's party so that Blaze will be like, I have to go to the other place. I have to go to the festival.
Well, as Warg,
About Nokron, here we go.
I take it you've heard of the eternal city of Noxtella?
Yes.
Well, it has a twin, known as Nokron,
Yep.
the other eternal city. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nokron by going underground through the well in the Mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nokron up above, only we've failed to find a path leading to the city. Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go from here. Blythe is Lady Rani's stepbrother. Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together. Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you? The man is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
Cool.
I take it you've heard well. After years by going underground, only Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. Is the festival open now? I feel like I'm supposed to run into Blythe and he's gonna be all, we're going to go to the festival. The festival's still turned off. That's romantic. Shut up. How dare you? Am I supposed to talk to Selen?
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when so now.
Shut up, I don't care about you.
You were very well. There you are. Shall we commence?
The Blythe should be down, then you go talk to the other guy in Rainy Party, he send you to Selen and then to the festival. I have to go talk to Celavis? Ew. I just want to get things moving. I do need to upgrade my sword too. Like you guys see, the weapon art of this sword does really good damage if I can fully charge it. Hopefully I could get off a couple fully charges and get some really good damage on Radon.
Have you fumbled out the correct answer? Then you will undertake my task. You are fine. Don't bother wasting your breath on me again.
Yeah.
I could have sworn I told you to trouble me no more. Are you here to tender your sincere apology? You are peerless. Fine. Don't bother.
I don't want to take your quest. There's another way. I didn't take his quest in my first playthrough. I know for a fact that I already talked to Blythe. I already talked to him down here. He's still just sitting there. He hasn't moved. I'm gonna talk to him again, I guess. You have to accept the quest? No, you don't. I've done multiple playthroughs of this game where I don't do his quest. Then he's gonna talk. He's gonna tell me to go to like Selen, but that's not the way that I did it. Maybe I gotta go talk to Jaren in Redmane Castle.
Leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything, we tell. And if we reach a dead end, Celavis rarely gives a straight answer.
I'm not talking to Celavis. I refuse to talk to that nerd. There's so many of these fucking ancestral guys all over the place. I can't open up the... I can't open up the map and teleport. I gotta set out of grace to reset everybody. Alright. Let's pass the impassable Great Bridge. We'll go fight the mini-boss there, then hopefully talking to Jaren will start something. But on my first playthrough, I never did any of Celavis's stuff. On top of never doing any of Celavis's stuff, the festival was starting before I did anything with Blaith. Blaith, like, the festival is where I first met Blaith. So I know for a fact that you do not have to do Celavis's quest. And I don't want to do Celavis's quest. I think Celavis is a fucking nerd. Oh, you killed your friends. Open the door. Open your. Idiot. Funny fall. He did the goofy fall. Hey, I got one of the best swords in the game. I can use it, but I have it now. What is with FromSoft making you emotionally attached to someone and then violently ripping them away from you? It is the classic. Sneaky beaky, like we're breaking into the Radon Festival. Yippee-ki-yay. All right. I'm not the biggest fan of this boss. That's why. Alright, now I just have to kill a Crucible Knight. Easier said than done. I fucking hate fighting Crucible Knights. Because they just run so far forward with their attacks, it's impossible to just strafe them properly. And they input read. Alright, whatever. Reading that, bitch. Thank you for having recovery frames where I was allowed to play the video game. I hate this boss so fucking much. I find myself wondering for so long when I'm allowed to play the video game. I was behind him. He hit me anyways. Alright, we fight him the cheese way. Can't actually use that. I don't want to waste all my FP, but at the same time, I don't have a choice. input read that I'm healing. Your health potion flash. Can you get guard broken today, please? Finally! And input read. I love input reading! And I'm stunned on the corner. Crucible Knights are so fun, guys. 15 overhead jumping heavy attacks, and he finally gets guard broken once. That seems realistic. Fine. I'll actually use one of these. Input red. Far enough away that he can't input read me. hate that I have to lock in this much for him. This guy has way more stats than he needs to have. Fucking hate the Crucible Knights. Look at that range. That's realistic and makes sense. Nice heal. Got him. Fuck you. Hate that fight. Alone, it's not that bad. The fact that I have to burn all my FP to take care of the misbegotten fast enough to not fight two monsters at the same time is fucking stupid. But I did it. Alright, Jaren. Tell me what I need to do.
Oh. Tarnished, are you? How did you slip inside with the gate closed? No matter. If you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. I am Jaren. Foolish old warrior and witness. Incidentally, do you like a good festival from time to time?
Yes.
Well, it's true. This fortress houses only the vanquished, but when the stars align, we celebrate. A war festival honoring the last battle and death of General Radahn, the mightiest demigod of the Shattering and bearer of a great rune.
I love a good festival.
Good. As you should. The festival affords glory to warriors. Then all you need is a little patience. When the stars align, the festival will be declared. Well, I haven't heard that name in an age.
Of E.G.
Then you must serve Princess Rani.
Yes, yes.
The next time you speak to E.G., tell him this. The Festival of Radahn will surely set Rani's fate back into motion. By the by, is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in that little place? Bit of a haughty sort. Strange fella when I knew him. And funny thing, his swords were all blunt as stone. Not one of them decayed when faced with a scarlet rot.
Alright, let's up all the way up to E.G. Don't let Miyazaki know.
Greeting, Jaren. Now that's a name I haven't heard for a while. Before taking up the banner of General Radahn, he was a guest of the Carian royal family, an expert swordsman to be sure. But ever eccentric. No surprise he'd get wrapped up in some festival. Oh no. Wait. How did I not see it before? I ought to retire as war counselor for such a gross oversight. Let me explain. The fate of the Carian royal family is guided by the stars.
Here we go.
As is the fate of Lady Rani, first heir in the Carian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny, perhaps even revealing the elusive path that leads to Nokron.
Alright, let's see. 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 Let's
Go with Blythe to the festival grounds.
There we go.
Should General Radahn be defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, perhaps revealing the elusive path to Nokron.
Nice. Alright, I'm at a carrion. I'm at +4. Yes, large person, right away. So, I need a +5 at least. I'm trying to remember where +5s are. I think they're in Caelid, +5s and +6s. At least there's some you can get in Caelid. Date with Blathwin, don't worry about it. I think I remember which place it was specifically. There's a cave over here. That, I think. It has... It has the moon veil in it. And I think this is it. Over here. We're gonna go check. Yep. Here we go. Gale Tunnel. I think this is it. Yeah, no, that's a 2. Never mind. That was the one. No, this isn't the right one. Is it? No. The one I'm thinking of is like down here. No, I'm wrong. Well, I'm stuck down here now, so I might as well go through it. Toot toot. I guess I'm probably strong enough now, as is. I tried to get Sunvi to use to use your fucking porn AI. Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Which boss is this? Is this the Megmorm? It is. Why is it not? That didn't hit him. Mind explaining to me how the hell that didn't hit him? Need to do that one. Rock slaying. Slaying. I guess he's invincible during the recovery. Okay, Dragon Heart and Moonveil, cool. I don't really care about Moonveil. I wasn't here for Moonveil, I was here for a Somber Smithing Stone. But hey, that's another boss. That's more money. I need to upgrade my sword. Because I've been using the same upgrade level on my sword since fucking Margit. I actually don't like going to this cave. Specifically. Because it has birds in it, and I don't like the birds. Or birds guarding it, if I remember correctly. There's like the big crows. The big-headed crows are fucking awful. They just smack you in the mouth. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't see any of the big-headed crows. This is the one. Yeah. I knew I had the wrong one the moment it didn't require stone sword keys to open the cave. There's a +5 somber smithing stone in here somewhere. I'll let the kitty in. There we go, kitty-o. I remember this cave. I'm pretty sure this is the right one. A robe or a cloak? Me? I'm impartial to cloaks. But I also like robes. I think if you were a furry, maybe he would be scared of you because you'd want to fuck him. Because you're into animals. Kill the mini people. A little tiny, short-ass little mini militiamen. There's a difference between being into furries, being a furry, and being into animals. Is there? Debatable. So many of these guys. Hey kitty, what's up, bud? Huh? You wanna lay down next to me? Yeah, you're a good boy. Lay down. Good boy. Such a good boy, behaving. Yeah. You get pets. You get pets. You don't remember the difference of what? Robes versus cloaks? There's our smithing stone. I knew it was somewhere in here. Robes are an article of clothing, while cloaks are an accessory. I think is the best way to describe it. When you wear a robe, it's the whole thing. Well, a cloak goes over the clothes. Rats. I'm impartial to cloaks too, because I already wear like overcoats anyways. So cloaks really wouldn't be that far off from what I already wear. This is open now. There is a bunch of loot scattered around here. But I'm looking for the boss. Frenzied duelist. I would. And we're back out at Limgrave again. Galia EOK. Cool. Right, well, there's one upgrade. Now, in order to get a Somber Smithing Stone +6, I think the closest one is an Altus Plateau. Actually... I think in Volcano Manor. So I don't think I'm going to be getting that upgrade. But I can go upgrade the sword one more time, and then we can go do the festival. The Festival of Redan.
Now those eyes of a challenger who's felled his mark. Find them well. Now lay out your arms.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Alrighty. You guys ready? For one of the coolest things in Elden Ring? This is really cool. The portal's working now. Also notice, all the ballista are gone. All the ballista, all the catapults, everything that was attacking me is gone. Show up here. The guards are all gone. The flamethrowers are gone. The soldiers are gone. Nobody's standing in my way. Listen to the music. Turn it up a little bit for you guys, maybe. There's Blaze.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting, but it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, but Star-Scourge Radahn holds Ranni's fate in stasis.
Yep.
But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Nice. Alright, there's other people to talk to. Hey, lady. Got the polite bow. Our buddy the Jarman's here.
Ah, you came. How delightful.
I came.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself.
Wow.
To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Alright. You got the support of all these friends. Let's go talk to Jern. It's cutscene time.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Alright. Let's go fight General Radahn. This is one of the 2 demigods that you have to beat in order to get into the DLC. Alright. Now, this is not easy, and I'm going to do my best. Let's do it. It's also an extremely unique fight. Because we get to summon everybody. Finish summoning everybody. Time to fight. Raid boss Radahn is very true. Right. Time to start running. Whoa! It's phase 2. Summon our friends. 100%ed me. Damn, where's all my buddies? Blade's the only one still helping me. So they all die? Alright, go again. We did really good for a first try. I love that fight so much, it's so cool. We gotta get him down faster. I should use my... To be honest, I'm paying more attention to Blade than anything else. You know what? I'm sure you are, Sunvi. Focus on him for a second. I need to get my buddies. Can I please move? I want the healer. Damage. Fireball. Okay. Come back in. Ouch. Out of my fucking range. Riding on his tiny little pony. So cool! Yeah! He's so cool. He's such a cool fight. He's so cool. The stars are free. Radahn really takes a break from your fight halfway through, goes up to smack the stars a little bit, and then comes back down as a comet to continue fighting you.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. What a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared, to Nokron, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
Indeed. Alright. How's it going, Alexander?
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Oh, it's okay.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Alright. No one else standing around, is there? But yeah, this entire chunk of the map is Radahn's boss arena. You can fight him throughout this entire area. There's ships off in the ocean. There's the castle we were at compared to this area. Way up there's the mountain. It's fucking huge. There's a hidden dungeon way off in the corner over there too. Let's return back to the entrance. I want to go talk to Jaren. But now we can go down. It's so fucking cool that all the knights just let us in so that we can all group up and jump fucking Radahn. And Radahn can finally rest. He was driven cuckoo by Melania's Scarlet Rot. And so he's just been sitting out there in that field killing people ever since. But he still had his horsey.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness. All he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
Alright. So, this is the mark that was placed. Way over here. This is where the stars fell. Let's go talk to EG first. And then we can go down there, and I know where we need to go. So, I can get there really fast.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radahn, unlocking the stars.
Yes.
The General was blighted by Scarlet Rot and driven to madness. But not long ago, he was hailed as the mightiest demigod of them all. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Ranni's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Ranni's fate once again stirs, and the path to Nokron has opened. Descend underground, where the fallen star struck Limgrave, and make it yours. the precious treasure of Nokron.
Alright, we gotta go to Nokron.
Now the festival is over, and General Radahn is defeated. Jaren's duties are finally fulfilled. Though we served different masters, I could see he was truly adept in his role. Now the time has come to remind him of an old promise made. With the stars of fate set into motion, a certain sorceress is dispossessed of her immortality. Finally, we can be rid of a long-standing Karian weed.
Oh. Alright. Well, we gotta go into that big fucking crater. Also, we can read this. We've now defeated 3 remembrances and have 3 shards of the of the Elden Ring, technically. Remembrance of Starscourge Radahn, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Ah, dude learned gravity magic just so he can ride his tiny little horse. Radahn was an animal lover. He also had a pet cat. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth. It is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. Great bow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif, imbued with gravitational power of the Star Scourge. When used alongside Radahn's spirit, becomes a true weapon of a champion.
Now let the words of the fingers guide you.
Okay. It's okay when Radahn does it. Well, Radahn has them as pets and doesn't wear animal masks. And his pets are actually just animals. A cat that he pets and a horse that he rides. Whoa. This is where that star landed. Right over there is where we first met Blade. Don't forget though, guys, according to the leaks, Radahn isn't dead. He comes back to life, and he's really small, and he doesn't have his horse. It's all real, and is not a Garden of Eyes mod. People are very gullible and stupid. Alright, here we go. I know this area. This is one of my favorite areas, like, visually. So. Purple City. Purple Underground City. Poopies. The Nox are cool. I love the Nox. I wish there was more to them. I've complained about this before in an old video. One of the things that I'm most upset about is that every area with Elden Ring is that every area is like really fleshed out and has a philosophy behind its design, right? The Halix tree is faith and fundamentalism put into an alternative practice by Mikola, right? His tree that he fed with his own blood that was supposed to undo all the curses that everybody had, give life to the Albinaurix, cure his inability to age, yada yada yada. So it's all faith-based, right? But the Nox doesn't have, like, if you used all of the Nox items, they're all different stats. The Nox Curved Sword is just Dex. Night Maiden Mist is a intelligence spell. The armors don't give you anything towards anything. There's no silver tier stuff. The Nox Flowing Hammer is pure strength. Like, there is no full Nox build. You straight up can't have the daggers that the Night Maidens have. That doesn't even exist as a weapon in the game. I just really wanted to have a Nox themed character, but there is no Nox themed build. Made me sad. Every other place can have it. But the Nox feel like they just don't have that conclusivity and that connection between the items. Even though it's like one of my favorite areas in the entire game design-wise. Hey guys, you recognize this place? You recognize this place? Most of you guys should recognize this place. Also, I have 100,000 runes. So level up some. Oh look, Albanians. Yep. I love Nokron. Nokron, Noxtella, all of them, I love them. Hey, Keg, got it. This is where we held that PvP tournament. Right over there. Keg remembers. This is where I held that fight club. Good job, Keg. Proud of you, man. I really do wish the Eternal Cities had more cohesive build identities. When I first saw the Night Maidens, I wanted to do a Night Maiden build for PvP so bad. So bad. And it's not even a thing. I was really upset. Genuinely upset. Now we got a larval tear. That's the item that we have to give Renala if we want her to rebirth us. So that's someone's fetish. Yep, right here is where we did the PvP. Right here we watched Bone, Uwu, and a couple other random people beat the shit out of each other. The Nox are all about imitation. It's really cool. I really hope we get more on the Nox. Because, the Tarnished Archaeologists videos on the Eternal Cities are super fascinating, and I highly recommend watching, like, all of his stuff if you like real-world history and want to see all the connections between the real world stuff that the game is based on. And everything in between. It's really good stuff. I love their armor, man. Got the Nox bracelets. I love the Nox outfits. They're such a cool design. Here we are. Way up here. Way, way, way down there is where Blythe was. You can see those pillars down there? That's where that fucking deer boss we fought is. We need to get down there for the treasure, which means we gotta go across this bridge. Kind of amalgam mimic tier monstrosity underground. I'm interested to see if it's going to be some sort of mimic tier thing or if it's just going to be some weird alien. I liked the theory someone posted that they think it's the stars copying Radon. That's why it has half of a horse and why the horse limps all weird like Radon's horse did. And I can kind of imagine it if a bunch of alien rock creatures in space were getting their ass handed to them by a big man on a tiny horse. They'd probably try imitating him to try and be stronger. I could choose this boss, but I'm gonna fight him legitimately. Mimic tier. It's me. Got him. Silver tier mask. Oh yeah, and the silver tier mask gives you arcane as a stat. There's no cohesion in everything involving the Eternal Cities. They're all additives for other areas builds, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. At least I wish like the flowing weapons scaled off of arcane so it makes sense with the mimic tier at least. But oh well. Look how pretty this area is. I don't know where that just came from. Did something fall off a ledge and die? Oh, that's a good point. Is there a Somber Smithing Stone 6 down here? At the base of some stairs in Noxtella, the Eternal City. Okay. Oh, but this is Nokron, not Noxtella. Once I have this treasure, we'll be able to go to Nokron really fast. That's fine. There's all that stuff behind me, but I'll go there afterwards. For now, I'm focusing on Nokron. Yeet! Yeet! I'll fight the Scooby-Doo Ghost Deer in a little bit. Scooby-Doo Ghost Deer is one of my favorite bosses in the game. The first version is cool, the second version, fucking incredible. I could read what they do. Material required by the amber egg cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes. A core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear is much of substance as it is a living organism. So they're not quite alive, but they're living. Some weird in between. I love this area. God, it's so pretty. Look at all the purples. Yep, T1000, exactly. Black foot blade. Purple? Purple is my favorite color. I'm about to unlock the second most overpowered summon. Some people would say this is the most overpowered one. I disagree. The Mimic Tier. Out of all the summons, when you summon the Mimic Tier, it copies you. And it becomes a 1-to-1 copy of your player character. God, I love the Nox Priestesses. They're so cool. Orbo Sapiens, pretty much. Big old balls. You guys like big old balls, right? That's so cool. I wish I could do that with a weapon. Man. Just being reminded of how sad I am. That I can't do that. Anyways, we're down here. A whole shitload of goopies. Up there is where I was. And there's the windows where I held my PvP tournament, guys. You guys remember? Tried to get my free points. Ow. Sunvi, Keg, are you guys playing for Degen? I want to get it, but I can't spend too much. I wish I've saved up my Arundum. That phase one, the top 3 units in 6 months are Walter, and Degen Breaker. Yep. There's a portal, but what I want is this. The sacred treasure of Nokron. The Finger Slayer Blade. A hidden treasure of the eternal city of Nokron, a blade said to have been born of a corpse. The blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the eternal city, and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the greater will and its vassals. So Randy wants a knife that can harm the greater will. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright, well, let's go talk to Ranni. An emo version of the Sacred Relic Sword, yeah, actually.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith? Or Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron. Blythe has been given an important task. Apparently, a matter of great urgency.
Uh-oh.
You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, with a fallen star-struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron, so that Lady Ranni may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
Alright, let's go talk to Ranni. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, almost all of Ranni's questline is mistranslated, technically. She says the line, so that I can enshroud the whole world in darkness and be rid of it, like talking as if she wants to end the world. But in the original Japanese text, she's not saying she wants to end the world, she wants the world to be quiet, and she wants to take the Elden Ring away from it.
Ah, it was thee.
Because she doesn't think anyone should have
Not Blythe,
it.
it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron.
I have your
My
thing.
thanks. Finally all the pieces are in place. Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. Ah, but before I leave, I shall entrust thee with this.
Carry an inverted statue.
My thanks for thy sterling efforts. A strange gift, perhaps. But a rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure. I am certain now. Fate steered us to our reunion. I must thank Torrent, too, for his part. You may leave now. It was but brief. But thou gavest me fine service.
Okay.
What is it? You may go. I too am to depart on a journey.
Reload the area. This is where the fun begins, so... There we go. We're no longer in Ranni's service. She has to go off and do her own thing, so we've done her stuff. But obviously there's more. We're also going to get some interesting information about her. Got a Grace up here now. She is now gone. But if we go back down, there's a couple things worth noting. First and foremost, if we go over to Celavis, we're gonna see something. So we'll go talk to Celavis and we'll talk to EG. After I go to the Rises, of course. And when we come over here... Ha ha! Celavis died. Idiot. Ha 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 ha. Now this is something interesting. Notice the position Celavis is in. Check this out.
How could you forget such bliss?
Hideous Bell. Now, if we had done Celavis's questline, talked to this guy, done everything, he'd try to get us to turn Nefeli Lu into a puppet. Because Pydia is Celavis. Celavis was a puppet being controlled by this dude. And this guy wanted Ranni's puppet. The body that she's using. If we would have followed their quest, Celavis would have told us, go, give this potion to Ranni. Give this potion to Ranni. It'll kick her out of the doll body, and then I'll take it. And if you do that, she calls you a traitor and kills you. And then you can't progress her quest anymore. So if you do listen to Celavis, you lose Ranni's questline. Tomboys must be protected at all costs. Yep, and whoever you give the test potion to, whether it be Nefeli Lu or someone else, dies and becomes a puppet that you can summon, like that person that I just got the ability to summon. So, this is what Celavis was actually like. And without us, he tried to betray Ranni and got fucking killed. So, Celavis is dead, yay! I didn't do his quest. I fucking hate Celavis. Fucking stuffy ass, fucking, oh, I'm better than you, I'm smart and you're stupid. You can get Dung Eater as a summon, yep. Yep. We could turn the Dung Eater into a doll. But if I go to this third rise... He also has a little secret laboratory over here, but I'm not gonna go to it, there's no point. This rise... now open. Rena's Rise. Which was the name Ranni pretended to use when we first met her back in the Church of Elle. Snow Witch hat, Snow Witch robe, Snow Witch skirt. Ranni's hat. Witch's pointed hat, frigid and frozen through of a style associated with practitioners of heretical sorcery, strengthens cold sorcery. Once worn by the snowy crone who the young Ranni encountered deep in the woods. She was a witch and well-versed in cold sorceries. It is said that the doll that houses Ranni's soul was modeled after her. So, Ranni doesn't look like Ranni. Ranni looks like her master, who was a four-armed witch. But now... we have a portal. Angel River. There's a few ways to get here. This is the way I usually do it. We got a mini Rennie! In the jar she goes. Which implies that the Snow Witch is hot as fuck. True. What do you mean no? She's going in the jar. It's jar time. Miniature Ranny, a doll resembling Ranny the Witch from head to toe. Every detail is perfect. This unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. You will not do that to our wife. Too late. Talk to Miniature Ranny. Talk to Miniature Ranny. Talk to Miniature Ranny.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms.
In the jar you
for me
go.
a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands.
Why is your
The
Ranny
name
white?
of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this
She's
matter.
grumpy. The best part is, she's really, really grumpy and she's really small. So you could just imagine holding this tiny little Ranny in your hand and she's like, you will do what I say. You will pay me back. You've sullied my name. Spicy little doll. In the jar you go.
Perform for me, eliminate the baleful shadows which the name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not.
When she had to go on her journey, she's doing it in this tiny little doll body. Because she can't keep the normal doll going. It takes too much out of her. That's why she had to rest while we went and took care of our stuff. So we just come across her in this river and we pick her up and we're like, all right, let's go. All that edginess, all that, oh, she has to go down the dark path of the Empyrean. She has to do all this stuff. And we just find her in this tiny little doll body on the river. It's super cute. So now she wants us to kill the baleful shadows. Silly little Ranny. But now we're way over here underground. Why is she ashamed she'll get further this way? But she was so edgy about it. That's why she's ashamed. She was all cryptic and edgy and tried to come off as being really cool. Why are there two Astals? Astal isn't a name, Astal's a species. There's more than two Astals, there's just only two that are as grown. There's like 5 unfinished Astals and 2 technically grown Astals that we played. This is what Radahn was fighting out in space. You can see the hole that it broke through after the stars came crashing down. Radahn was fighting giant space bugs because the stars are living beings. Now we have to go find the baleful shadows that she wants us to kill. Ants. Big ants. Now for the sister city of Nokron. Noxtella. She is just really edgy. It's really cute when you think about it in the context that it's her and her childhood friends, almost like a group of kids playing like knights. Obviously there's a lot at stake to it, but it's her and all of her friends that she grew up with doing this together, and they're treating it like super serious and everything. And there are really grave stakes and it is super serious, but then you just come across Ranni in this tiny little doll body. Alright, I missed something. I know I did. I don't remember where the map is. Hey, Taryn! How you doing? Feeling okay? Good. You missed some stuff, not too much. We fought another demigod. It's probably the biggest thing you missed. And we've progressed down Ranni's questline a decent ways. Huh, I don't remember where the map is down here. Is it over in Noxtella? It might be. I love this place's design so much. Glad to hear you're feeling good though. At least feeling okay. Hope I don't want you to finish Ranni's quest. I want the Dark Moon Greatsword. I'm sorry, wife. Married to Ranni, but at what cost? Or entertaining. I get it. Also something kind of cool if you didn't know, the Noxtella, or the Nox priestesses and stuff that are riding the ants. If you knock them off the ants will stop attacking you and will start attacking their rider. And we'll come run through all of this, but right now I want to unlock this. I forget how to get to the one dude. But yeah, Taryn, we fought Radahn, Star Scourge Radahn in Caelid. It's a really big, cool fight. So if you feel inclined, you can go back and watch the fight if you would like. Okay, we found the right way to go. I'm still on the right path. It is a really, really cool fight. It's very theatrical. But after we defeated him, the stars are still no longer. And we made a meteor crash down here that let us get to the upper part of Nokron and get that treasure Ranni wanted. So now that Ranni has the treasure, You can talk here, that's right. Now that Ranni has the treasure, everybody's like, you did good, you're no longer in Ranni's service, we all did good, now Ranni has to walk her path alone. And then we find her, after being all edgy, we find her in this little doll outfit. She's now a tiny little doll, and we pick her up and we talk to her, and then she makes fun of us for talking to dolls, and now she wants us to kill something for her. So we're carrying her around in our pocket. We got a tiny little Ranni.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Should I add thee to the list? Another one, kind of heart, as kind of heart as they. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
She's getting a little too comfortable being a tiny little doll in my pocket. In the jar she goes. So, Blythe is, like we heard, Ranni's stepbrother, and is a warrior of the two fingers assigned to her. But now that she's betrayed the two fingers are sending assassins to try and kill her. And that's what we're about to deal with here. Don't get death blighted, don't get death blighted. Oh. Baleful shadow.
Thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That guy gone. Ouch. Ouch. Here's one of those CPU-controlled invaders. It's just a dark spirit. It's not an invader, per se. But it acts as one. They can heal just like me. And it'd be really nice if my carrion grandeur is hit. The only way I'm killing this guy is with my charge attack. think I got him.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned.
I did it.
Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
Discarded palace key. Oh, Ranny. She tries to be all tough, but she's cute. Alright, we're reaching the last part of Ranny's questline. I'm not so sure I can beat the boss that's down here yet, but I'm going to try, because if I do, we're golden. Lake of Rot. Alright. So, let's go talk to E.G. We have now, we came over here. I'll show you the area. We came up here, Terran. We talked to Blythe, we talked to everyone, and they were like, in order to help Ranny, we need to get the stars to move again. So we came here to Redmane Castle, and I kind of wish you saw it, because all the enemies in this castle that we fought through before disappeared and left, and let us come in. And us, along with Blythe, Jaren, Alexander the Jar Warrior, and a whole bunch of other people, all grouped up in a big 9-man group, went down the lift over here on the left. That lift right there. Well, badass music played. And we fought Starscourge Radahn in that giant area. That whole area is Radahn's arena. And he is massive. A huge dude with dual swords on a teeny tiny little scrawny horse. And at the halfway point of the fight, he jumped into the sky to beat the shit out of the stars a little bit longer before coming down like a meteor and fighting us again. Now, lore-wise, in the Shattering, either he or Melania were going to win, but when he defeated Melania, Melania defeated him, and he became plagued with Scarlet Rot. She got beat and lost, and he went insane with Scarlet Rot, and the Scarlet Rot spread through this whole area, which is why everything's all red and nasty and rotten, and the monster's all evil, and everything's covered in bugs and mushrooms and poison. And he's been down here killing thousands of people ever since. All these weapons and ashes and everything are the people he's been killing, piling up on the coast side. We came over with everybody and beat him so that the stars would move again, so that Ranny could do what she needs to do. Because the Carian royalty are all about the stars and the moon and etc. So it's just a deceptive maneuver to lure out the baleful shadows for you to take care of them, disarming the two fingers, allowing it to fulfill a mission. It could have been. However she went about it. We did it. We defeated Starscourge Radahn. We have his remembrance. He was a demigod. He was Ranny's brother. And Rykard's brother. The son of Renala and Radagon. And he was giant. But he learned magic. Like the rest of his siblings. All the children of Radagon and Renala learned intelligence-based stuff one way or another. And he learned gravity magic, so that even though he grew to be a very big boy, he could still ride his beloved tiny little horse. He learned gravity magic so that he could weigh nothing and ride his teeny tiny little horse. And his tiny little scrawny horse stayed with him even as he was completely insane. And while he ran around killing everybody, he protected and loved his tiny little horse. His love for his horse was stronger than the insanity of the Scarlet Rot. Anytime he does any of his big combos, he puts his foot on his horse and shoves their horse down into the dirt so that they won't get hit by him flailing around with his weapons. Like, he genuinely protects his horse from damage in order to continue fighting us. It's super cute. But we defeated him, He's one of the two demigods that we for sure need to beat in order to get access to the DLC. The other one we have not come across yet. We went over to Ranni. We gave her the thingy that we found deep underground in this area. If you remember at the very end of yesterday's stream, if you were still here for it, Taryn, we went down to this area, way down there, and I was like, oh, this is cool, this is cool. Well, after we defeated down there, that's where we talked to Blythe, right there on that little outcropping. We came up here, we went down to the city, got her the Finger Slayer blade, and she basically just lore dumped on us that she was one of the 3 people who potentially could have became the next god, but she fucking hates the Golden Order and does not trust it, and would rather kill herself, which she did, and kill her 2 fingers than listen to them. So that's what we've been helping her do. We gave her the knife, we defeated the 2 Fingers assassins that were sent after her. So now, we're gonna go use the key that she just gave us. This is where the key goes. And her giving us this key is very important, and you'll see why in a moment. It opens this chest next to her mama. And gives us the Dark Moon Ring. Ring depicting a laden full moon, symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Ranni to her consort. Ranni is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. A warning is engraved within. Whoever thou mayst be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. She just gave us permission to marry her, guys. Let's go! Alright. So now that we have that, I never got the map. Where do I get the Angel River map? I'd like to have the map of the Rot area. That's where we get it. Okay, we can go get it real quick. I remember now. Too bad I can't ride the horse down here to make things faster. Oh well. I gotta buy the map from a dude down here. So let's just go get to him quick. 'Cause I want to be able to see the Lake of Rot. Lake of Rot is kind of a big area. And having the map would be nice. Yeah, you can kind of see a lot of the characters' side quests away from the main story usually tend to some degree, go against the Golden Order, even though we as Tarnished were summoned here to fix and return the Golden Order by becoming the new Elden Lord. So there's multiple ways we as the player can interpret that, which I love about this game because it's awesome that there's multiple interpretations. But you could either say that the people are right, because obviously if so many people are against the Golden Order, the Golden Order is wrong, right? Or you can agree that the Golden Order is correct, because so many people are against the Order, and so many people are rebellious and doing all these blasphemous stuff. The Golden Order is needed more than ever, and just needs to be fixed. There's so many different endings to this game. It's fucking awesome. Alright, if I jump down to that, I'll survive. So it's kind of up to you as the player to decide. And in true FromSoft fashion, they're like, well, you're obviously pretty strong, so you do you. That sword is one of the most unique weapons. It is. It's awesome. So we've been fighting these big, weird space monsters ever since we defeated Radahn, and we just got the Wing of Astal. Sword fashioned from a delicate wing suffused with the magic of the stars, crafted from a relic of the natural born of the void who is said to have assailed the Eternal City. It's a little bug wing. It's a curved sword, but if you charge the attacks, it shoots projectiles. And then the weapon art makes stars that blow up. It's a really cool weapon. It really is. It's awesome. How much durability? It's a standard weapon. Its durability isn't anything crazy. Well, there isn't durability in this game, I don't think. I had to think for a moment to remember if this game had durability or not. I've played so many FromSoft games. So many Souls-likes. Alright, there we go. Got the map.
Is
Hi, buddy.
someone the customer? Well...
Items. Alright. Now let's go through the Lake of Rot. We can try fighting the boss at the end of the Lake of Rot. We can try. Can't guarantee it'll go well. Enchanted Arms is a great game. Didn't have durability either. Funny how that works. True. Now, this place is stinky. And because I can't ride my horse, I have to walk through all the stink. Now, here's the map. I am just going to leg it, because we have to get all the way over here. There's a bunch of little in-between spots. I'm going to lose a lot of health, but I have 7 healing flasks. If I die, oh well. If I make it, sweet. Step on all the platforms. Running. Got one more platform to step on. Most of the time, durability is a completely worthless mechanic. That's true. Like there are a very few situations where it's different. And those few situations where the story is different are situations where durability is an essential part of gameplay. Can I get to the grace? Please! No! No! I'm so close! I only didn't make it because I stopped for taking the platforms. If I would have ran in a straight line, I'd make it. Okay, we got this. It's fine. I said I was probably gonna die. There's a bunch of loot hidden in this lake, by the way. Straight line time. Also, a friendly reminder to everyone, now that there's a couple people who weren't here when I was talking about it earlier. It is now the 18th officially, which means the restriction on people posting their reviews of their early access to Elden Ring is lifted. Be careful for spoilers. People are allowed to talk about what they played now. Obviously, they're not allowed to post spoilers, but they're allowed to post reviews, and those reviews will usually be full of spoilers. As such, also beware of fake leaks. Lots of people are posting fake leaks. Made it this time. Nice. Sit before I die. Nice. Alright, I'm really not sure I can beat this boss. I'm just saying. Well, this boss isn't the hardest boss in the game. They're actually pretty tough and hard to deal with. Gotten longer and longer over the past 15 years or so. Those reviews have changed from broad analysis that really can't fit any spoilers in to in-depth spoiler-heavy stuff. Yep. So just be mindful. I don't want it spoiled for you guys, and I don't want it spoiled for me. We had some idiot pop into the chat yesterday and try to spoil stuff. Thankfully, they're a fucking moron, and they believed fake spoilers, so everything they said isn't true, and I banned them. But if it was true, it would have sucked. Thankfully it isn't. They, someone posted, quote unquote, the final boss of the DLC. Because, like, there actually is some leaked gameplay of some things, but for the most part the leaked gameplay is like really low resolution, short, audio-less fights that are kind of really hard to understand what's going on, yada yada yada. I haven't watched them because I'm not going to. I'm just going to assume they're real and not get it spoiled. But this leak was mixed in among them, and when people pointed out that it looked surprisingly high like definition and like shit, like it's just a bunch of reused assets, to prove that it's true, it's real, it actually is a real leak. They posted the full fight that they previously were hiding from us, quote unquote. It did not make a good case for them and their claims that it's real. Because it is very obviously not. It's just all reused and borrowed assets from other games. The sky is just a normal Limgrave skybox. The boss is using a different boss's animation set. The second phase of the boss uses the animation set from a Dark Souls 3 boss. All of the attacks are from Godfrey, Radon, and Pontiff Sullivan from Dark Souls 3. Every single particle effect in the fight already exists in the game and is from other stuff. There is no brand new music. It uses reused music from a different boss in the game. The ground is just Rykard's arena, painted yellow-white. It's, like, very obviously not real. It's very fake, and anybody who believes it and falls for it is a gullible dumbass. So, first of all, don't go looking for spoilers. Second of all, people love spreading misinformation on the internet. It's super obviously fake. And if you don't believe that it's super obviously fake, there's a +7. I needed a 6. In order to prove that what they said is true, they posted a link to someone on a forum. They're like, look, this person has early access, and they confirmed that it's real. And we clicked the thing to see if it was confirmed that it's real, and it's just some guy who doesn't have early access saying, it looks pretty real to me. So, everybody is just laughing at the guy. It's obviously not real. It's obviously completely fake and is a half-assed, ouch, attempt. I can explain. I don't even know why I'm going up there. I don't really need to be up there for anything. I mean, I think I do. I think there's a Somber Smithing Stone +6 up there. I'm just gonna speed run. I love these characters. I wish we could do builds based off of them. You're on a roll, thanks. The Night Maidens are so cool and kind of hot. I mean, they're... Roly-poly! As long as you stagger the balls, they can't start building momentum. If they don't build momentum, they don't hurt you. Another larval tier. I have a whole bunch of larval tiers, even though I'm not going to have any chance to actually use any of them. Ball. Why am I hitting balls? Why wouldn't I be hitting balls? Is a better question. I feel like hitting balls is pretty on brand for me. What do you guys think? Great Ghost above board. Fair. Thanks. More curious how they got that in here. That isn't actually a giant ball. Those goopies that we're fighting, they are called larval tears. And they drop... silver tears. And they are an artificial life form made by the Nox in the Eternal Cities. It mimics people. We fought one that turned into an exact copy of me. They're artificial, and as such, some of them have turned into giant balls. So most likely a little slime went in there and turned into a really big ball. They can turn into pretty big things. White liquid that turns into people. Exactly. Chain reaction. Chain reaction. Chain reaction. They're just gonna keep spawning out of that ball, I'm pretty sure. There's another +7 ball! Ball can't catch up. That's why whenever we kill them, they drop larval tears. Anytime that we kill something and it drops a larval tear, what that means is that it wasn't real. It was fake. It was pretending to be whatever it was. There we go. Somber Smithing Stone +6. Now we can upgrade the sword 2 times. We can also grab this while we're up here. The hidden treasure of Noxtella. Turned into people. Fucking god, I hate the mimic tears so much. They're so annoying. They have so much health. Got him. Finally got that off. I know, right? See how fast things die when that ability goes off? But that's why all the Nox weapons are all stretchy. They're not using swords and hammers, they're using mimic tears that are disguising themselves as weapons. It's really cool, and I wish it was thematically built upon for the player, but sadly it isn't. Moon of Noxtella. Forget what this is for. Not a key item. It's a trinket, isn't it? Yeah, Moon of Noxtella. The legendary talisman is a treasure of Noxtella, the eternal city. Increases memory slots. The talisman represents the lost black moon. The Moon of Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. And, as is the pattern with everything that eventually turns against the Greater Will and the Golden Order as a whole, they got put in their place. Now I'll live underground under a fake sky.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika.
You okay?
You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms.
Alright, you.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone. Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
Alright. But I miss. You haven't missed anything, Kick, don't worry. Now. I think we can go up one level. And then we'll go try fighting the boss. Can't promise I'm gonna beat it, but I can try. Grand Cloister down in the Lake of Rut. These are all the weird little buggy boys. There were a whole bunch of these over in Caelid where the other Scarlet Rot stuff was. Can't say I'm a big fan of these bugs. Bug just wants a hug. Getting more stuff on the rot, the stink. Just got some faded Erd leaf. An Erd leaf flower that has faded to a pale scarlet found blooming in rotten land, said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. They're all praying. Like we found out from Hugh, these guys worship the rot like it's a god. I definitely can't beat him if I lose this much health. I'm dead. That didn't do as much damage as I was worried it was going to. And it does when he stabs me. They're like humanoid roly-poly bugs. Yeah, and they got all these little grabby hands. Yuck. Alright. They hurt. They do a lot of damage. And they move a lot. You're dead, very dead. Oh, game over. I died. I choose not to fight. I choose to keep all of my health potions. I'm gonna sneak past these guys, grab their loot. You don't like me anymore? Oh. Guys, she's mean. Why is my wife so mean to me? Ouch. Imagine Makoto saying that line. Oh, I can imagine it. Makoto would definitely say that line. I just got a weapon. Scorpion Stinger. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. Ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a scaled outer god. Ooh, what if we fight that in the DLC? That'd be cool. It would be pretty on brand for FromSoft to put a scorpion boss. That'd be kind of cool, don't you guys think? Ouch. I hate these things so much. I'm not gonna win this, but that's okay. Classic FromSoft. Get in the coffin, Shinji. You're wearing the furry mask, Sunvi. Head pat, 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 pat. Wee. I could see it. I should add that to the... I should add that to the bingo sheet for the Elden Ring DLC. Shirtless woman boss. I survived. Now I'm someplace new. No. I'm gonna try my best to beat this boss. I might lose. A lot. I might not. I only have 3 health potions as is. And this boss is exhausting. But I'm gonna try my best. If I die, I respawn right there at least, so. Here we go. Astal, natural born of the void. A really cool boss design, I agree. There's no way I beat this guy first try. He's hard. My biggest problem with them is it can be hard to see what the hell he's doing. Ouch. Alright, go at it again with full health. If I can get a guard break off of him, or off on him, we're going to do a ton of damage to him. I just gotta get used to his shit. I want him to do that smash attack with his hands as much as I can. This is the last boss we have to beat for Ouch for Ranni's questline. If you're close to him, you just get hit by that. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh. Okay. I didn't even get to get up. Ouch. Alright, well, let's hope he doesn't do that again. I mean, you did get up. I got up, but died. I couldn't roll. I was spamming the roll button. I didn't even start the animation. And him teleporting away hurts. All I want him to do is tail attack if I can get it. teleporting away. Oh, he did a grab. I didn't know he can do the grab before phase 2. I thought he can only do it in phase 2. Alright. He has massive insta-kills. I have something he doesn't. Unlimited lives. I only have to beat him once. Not the best start. Ouch. Dodged it. Can I lock onto him? Okay, there we go. I think crushes it is the coolest. It is. Tried to get away as fast as possible. This boss really incentivizes getting help. Phase 2? Not yet. Grab attack. Not yet. There we go, phase 2. I just want to hit him. Like, I'm not even allowed to fucking hit him. He just keeps running. Finally. Teleporting away. God, no fucking way. Got him. Oh. Whew. Hey, Apple. Oh, got him. We did it. Down to the wire. That was really close, but we did it. That's such a cool boss. It really is. I think I came here like a solid 10, maybe 20 levels earlier than I'm supposed to. I'm pretty sure I'm like 30 levels earlier in the game than I'm supposed to be at my level. Remembrance of Astel, natural born of the void. The power of its namesake can be unlocked with a finger reader. A malformed star, born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. I know he was going to use Waves of Darkness. I barely got him. Alright. Now normally, after beating him, this big doorway in front of us would be sealed. But Ranni gave us the key for the ring. And now we have the ring. The path is open. Moonlight Altar. I love this location. This is probably the prettiest spot in the whole game for me. Now, world-wise, we're down by Liurnia of the Lakes. Underneath us is where that village was, where we killed the guy along with Nefeli Lu. Now there's an optional boss right here that I'm gonna skip. You'll see why in a moment. I'll skip it for now. But if you remember what was outside of Ranni's Rise, there's a fucking dragon! Run past him! Starlight all over the place. Isn't Glintstone the name of the spell? Glintstone is the star crystal that the entire academy uses. And all of the staves have Glintstone in them. Lucett's Glintstone staff, Academy Glintstone staff, Demi-Human Queen staff, like they all have Glintstone of some type in them. And they use the power of the stars in order to create spells. Which is why intelligence is connected to it, because it's all cosmos, outer god stuff. But we're here at the cathedral. Angel Ed. True. Ugh. There's the two fingers. One of them, anyways. There's Ranni. Her doll, anyways. Looks like she did it. She used the Finger Slayer blade.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
We did it, guys. We're married. And now we get our wedding gift. She gets a ring. We get the sword, baby. We did it. We finally did it. We have the Dark Moon sword. And just in time. I have enough for 2 levels in intelligence and we can fucking use it. Yeah. Moonlight Greatsword. Alright, well, there we go. That's Ranni's questline. Let us go upgrade our sword. It took so much to not buy the 1-to-1 life-size replica Dark Moon sword. Alright, so that's Ranni's quest. PG.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true champion.
Alright. I need another smithing stone 6. You're gonna be away for a month, or was that someone else? Oh, talking. Let's level up. Alright, now we can use the Moonlight Greatsword. We did it, guys. Sadly, well, this is absolutely an awesome sword. It's one of my least favorite Moonlight swords, because normally it doesn't get anything special. You have to buff it. And the buff lasts for like 90 seconds, I think. And while it's buffed, you do this. Phantom, stop ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you. I'm streaming. I can't just carefully have an in-depth conversation with every single person that pops into this chat. Usually I can kind of keep up. There's a bunch of people here today. You are watching me, not the other way around. Let's, I need a Somber Smithing Stone 6. Where can I get a Somber Smithing Stone 6? They're all in like deep root depths. Damn. I could go to Celia Crystal Tunnel. Most busted weapon outside of PvP, though that doesn't matter much. Yeah, it's really good. This is really good in game. Did they ever fix the Smithing Stone 2 thing? I have no idea. Let's go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. There's a hidden thing over in Celia. Yeah, they are. That's because there are different levels. Smithing Stone 2, Smithing Stone 3, Smithing Stone 5, Smithing Stone 7. The higher the number, the higher the level. Pretty sure that's where I need to go. So, let's go there. But we now have it. Doesn't matter if it's busted or not as long as it's stylish. True. It's a cool ass sword. That's all I care about. Alrighty. Full moon version of the DLC as a Kingsfield 4 Orbital later as for hell yeah. I want just I don't even want it to be a Moonlight Greatsword. We already have a Moonlight Greatsword for this game. I want a large sword of Moonlight, and I want it to straight up be the sword from Kingsfield with the really cool weapon art that because in Kingsfield the Moonlight sword had really big cool spells with it, like weapon spells that were fucking awesome. You have an addiction to me. Okay. Thank you. Hi, Kitty. You doing good? Kitty was dreaming. He was making sounds in his sleep. Well, like I said, the Carrion Straight Sword, the Carrion Knight Sword did its job. I love the Carrion Knight Sword. It really is an awesome weapon. It looks really cool. It's really fun to use. I'm fat rolling. Can you stop, you spamming piece of shit? There we go, now I can fast roll. Fuck you. Sack of shit. Only real men can be best girl, true. Alright, for stone antlion bowl, yep. Can't go over there. How do I get across? Is it up there? I think it is. This place is slightly a jumping puzzle, but not really. Yeah. Missed the item, oh well. This boss shouldn't be too hard. But if I remember correctly, it will drop a smithing stone 6. It's the whole reason I'm here. Because I haven't gone to Volcano Manor yet. Volcano Manor I know has a whole bunch of them. There's a real fist combat in this game. True, fist weapons are a thing. And I believe, don't say any spoilers if you actually know. One of the new weapon types of the bunch of new weapon types that are being added is like unarmed combat. We know for sure there's one weapon that uses your fucking feet. Whether that's part of an actual moveset of a weapon or is unique to that weapon, I have no idea. But it's like, you just go full kung fu. I have no health potions for this boss. Well, as long as I play it right, we're fine. It doesn't matter. Gross enemies? What, you don't like the bugs? You don't like the boogs? Guys, I don't think Sunvi likes the boogs. Fucking hate these bugs, man. I hate the sounds they make. It makes your brain itch. You know, I can understand that. It's La Cucaracha, true. Now, come on, Sunvi, it's your favorite. La Cucaracha. The cockroach. Oh, well, whatever. If I die, I die, so be it. Falling Star Beast. Yeah, we got him, no problem. Nice. Awesome. There we go. Now we can go upgrade. Cool. From one boss with giant pinchers to another. That is a larval version of Astal. It is the same species. Interestingly enough. You're gonna see another version later that's more in between. It's pretty cool. Alright, so then I need a Somber Smithing Stone 8. And 9. Which I think there's some up here in Dragon Barrow. Under the tower. Right there. Hubby, where's Blaith? Do you want me to go see Blaith? Remember, they said Blaith had to go away on a very important journey. I can either leave him, or I can go try and see him. If I remember, down here there's a circle of people with chairs. One of these should be a Somber Smithing Stone 9. Yeah. And then there should be a Tearstone Scarab over here, right? Or is it on the cliff up above? I thought it was on the tree, but I don't see anything on the trees. This Kuka is not very Racha. I'm sorry. There it is. There we go. Perfect. Sophie, let's take ibuprofen together. It's not funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay, wife. Pat, 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 head pat, head pat, head pat. It's okay. I'm not laughing at you, I promise.
Well, as walk.
Alright, Dark Moon Greatsword +9. Alright, guys. Do we finish their quest lines, or do we let them be? Because Ranni told us to tell them that she loves them. What should I do?
Betray her. No matter what might happen. Ranni. She needs me.
Ah! Ah! Ouch! 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 Let me go! Ouch! Ow! 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 This is a bad place to be fighting him. Ouch. He might just kill me. He's hard to kill. got him, barely. Well-worn black armor of the man-wolf Blaze. The pelt serves as a cape protecting from cold. Blaze was the blade of Ranny, but the cold bothered him anyway. Alright.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith? Unthinkable. How could Blythe? How did he break free from his cell? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Same assassins that were found dead around Blythe when we found him. He took a few of them out. There. We beat the quest. Helm fashioned from a crystal-looking glass, said to have never left War Counselor Ichi's head, easily broken and weak against striking attack. Those who committed to high treason, warned by those committed to high treason, it wards off intervention of the greater will in its vassal fingers. Ichi was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. There we go. Well, that's the end of Ranny's questline, for now. Everybody is either gone or dead. In true FromSoft fashion. Fuck these assassins, these bastards. Alright. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Good work on these bosses, Phantom. Thank you, Taryn. Let's go now. What you can say of Solaire. I mean, Ranny's alive. What the hell is Randy? No, we had to put Blythe out of his misery. It said that he was fiercely loyal to Ranny, and he was, but that doesn't change the fact that he was a shadow given to him. He was a shadow given to Ranny by the Two Fingers, and it took everything he had to not turn against her and kill her. while she was betraying the Two Fingers, and eventually it wore him down, and EG put him in a cage to keep him from, you know, to keep him from killing Ranni. But he broke out and was attacked by Black Knife assassins, and then attacked us, and we had to stop him. And after telling EG knew the Black Knife assassins were also gonna go for him too. But you have a good night, Terran. All dogs go to heaven. Yep. He was a good boy. He was a very loyal friend and soldier. He and EG both knew what they were doing when they teamed up with Ranni to betray the Golden Order. And while Ranni was able to escape to the stars, they weren't. But they did it. I'm sad. I'd like to have some eggs. Could I have some eggs too? I want eggs. We should all have eggs. It sounds really good. No, I can't. Why not? I want eggs. I want to try making omurice. I've made omurice before and it is good. I killed Blade. I had to. It's what he would have wanted. Goliath would rather die than betray Ranni. He was very, very, very fiercely loyal. Is the sauce they use just curry? No, it is not, dude. It took me a whole day to make the sauce. Genuinely 24 hours of boiling and cooking and freezing and yada yada yada. They do not just use curry sauce, but you can. So you can. If they use demi-glace, which costs takes a long time to make, a lot of reducing. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We have a few things we could do. I want to go get this summon that's over here, as well as a spell. So we're gonna go over to the Moonlight Altar, and we're gonna make the run, okay? After that, we still have an hour left to stream. After that, we're gonna go up the lift. You're gonna be a good Club Penguin wife. Thanks. After that, we're going to go up to the Altus Plateau. I would have liked to fight Morgoth, but I didn't think we'd get the Moonlight Sword. I didn't think we'd be able to beat Astel. I didn't think we'd be able to beat Astel. So I'm happy that we did. Because now we don't have to do any other side stuff that we don't have to do. We're gonna be able to bum rush Lords now, and then do side stuff as we see fit. Don't worry, Sunvi. If you ever pledge yourself to a master, but you were created by something else in order to kill that master, if they go against the other thing's orders, and you resist it for a really long time but can't, and then you start to lose your control and break free from your jail, and then get attacked by assassins, I'll put you out of your misery. Only in that very specific circumstance, though. Is doing side stuff necessary? You're not using the save for the DLC? I'm going to use the save for the DLC, and I'm doing everything that is necessary. The thing is, when I say side stuff, I mean there's a shitload of characters that don't matter. And I don't mean that as like they're not interesting. I mean they're cool. but their progression is not important at all. I'm going to fight every important boss, every remembrance boss, every side boss. I'm going to fight everything that matters. Don't worry. But seek 3 great wise beasts. I don't remember where these 3 are. Kelowna's Rise. Alright, if I remember, one's behind the tower, one's way off to the left, and one's way off to the right in the air. Turtle! I'd assumed you'd use your main save. No, we can use the save. Turtle. That's 1 wise beast. And we have to take down 3 wise beasts. And then the rise opens. There's a whole bunch of these wizard towers that have good spells and stuff in them and spell slots that we can get. But they have puzzles outside of them. Very wizardy. I really like the puzzle aspect of the wizard rises. So there's a couple reasons why I'm not going to use my quote-unquote main save for the first playthrough, Eggy. The first reason is because that main save is level 40, and I don't want the base part of it to be leveled up at all, which means when I go through this DLC on that character, it's going to be afterwards at level 40 in order to unlock everything. The second reason not to use my quote-unquote main save is because my main save has cleared everything. And I, personally, what I'm going to do... There's the second turtle. Personally, what I'm going to do is we are going to, took him down. Save our save, a backup of our save, before fighting Melania. So we'll still fight Melania before the DLC comes out, but when the DLC comes out, we're going to reload the save back to before the last chunk, because I want to see if anything changes depending on whether we've killed Melania or not. Because like I said, for all I know, if we wake up Mikola and he sees that we've killed Melania, he's going to be pissed and we'll get an alternate ending, right? So I'm going to have the save not have Melania beaten. And then in the event that we hit a point where things could have been different, I can then reload the save, run over, kill Melania, and then load back into the DLC to see what the other thing is like. The first playthrough will be normal, but I'll save multiple backups of it so we can reload the backup at different points and try things and see everything. I want to experience the whole DLC. That makes sense? Well, I'd love to use my other save. My other save has Melania dead. My other save has the unalloyed gold needle. My other save has burned the tree. My other save has done all sorts of things that might change what happens in the DLC. So, need malaria. Got it. I mean, Mikola is the twin sibling of Melania, and they were inseparable. She loved her brother. A little too much. But she loves her little baby brother twin. And him being alive might change... Or us saving and helping Mikola might change Melania's fight, and vice versa. Melania being dead might change Mikola's progression. Like, it goes both ways. Gotta get up there. Dead? Question mark, question mark, question mark. How are you doing, wife? Are you okay? I'm sorry Blaith is dead. Here, will this make you feel better? Looky, looky, I'm wearing the mask. Wait, wrong account. What do you mean, wait, wrong account? Oh no. Guys, am I being groomed? The beast is not here. I think it despawned because I took too long. Let's go interact with that thing so he respawns again. I'm sorry, wife. It's okay, head pats. Head pats. I remember I was very sad when I first finished Randy's questline. I was like, yippee yippee, I'm married, yippee yippee. She went to the big janitor in the sky. Now there is only me. In parentheses, she forgot the password to the alternate account. There's the turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the turtle club? The seal on the rise opened. Kelowna's rise. Want my eggs to soak for another 3 hours, but they are so tempting, yeah. I'm getting hungry. Now we get Ranni's Dark Moon. Big ol' spell. Very strong spell. Oh, that sounds so good. It sounds way too good. That's not fair. You can't talk about that. Haven't eaten since I ate that fucking McDonald's chicken sandwich. Why don't you just make some? It takes half an hour to prep. There's a couple of reasons. One, I don't have some of the stuff you just mentioned. Two, there's not too much space in the fridge right now. Three, I don't have any eggs. Four, I'm lazy as shit. And I want to eat now, not in like 6 hours. Alrighty. Boss fight. Ringleaders Everjail. I know, wife. I'm sorry you're sad. Here, I'm killing a Black Knife assassin. Maybe this will make you feel better. Electo, Black Knife ringleader. You want uppies? I'll give you your uppies. Do you guys think Sunby would be happy? There we go. See, I just murdered the shit out of a Black Knife assassin for you. Those are the bastards that killed EG and drove Blath insane. What if I put you in the jar with Miniature Ranny? What if you got some alone jar time? 'Cause I still have her. She's not in it anymore. There's no response, and it's not cold anymore. It's just a little doll, but hey. Mini Ranny is Mini Ranny. Alright, we got everything there. Some people, you were gone. I was insinuating we were the same person. She was. I was a little scared. What do you mean it's not cold anymore? That's what it says. It's not cold anymore. We've pretty much done everything that we need to in this whole bottom area. And the truth is, another nice thing about not doing everything, is if, like, obviously we'll beat the game and I'll show you guys the ending and the last areas and stuff, but if we reload the backup without having beaten the game, until the point of no return, we can go and do anything. So, like, we're probably going to finish this game in 2 days, maybe 3 days, and then we'll have, like, a day or two to run around and grab anything we want. So, there's a couple reasons to do things the way that I was saying. Either way, let's go. Do you guys want me to go the side path in order to get up to the Altus Plateau, or do you guys want me to take the grand lift of Rold? Let's go up the grand lift of Rold. You know, if I'm really fast, I could probably beat Morgott. I mean, you could develop a complex and it wouldn't be a problem. If the same person. Piggy, but the 2D men you like are the ones I like want to see me as father figure, or want to see as father figures, so that's weird. That's true. But like Eggy said, at the same time, you're one complex away from having no problem intertwining those two things. Senvi wants uppies to take the lift. Understood. This is really cool. It's a gigantic lift. We gotta go all the way up to the plateau. Head pets, Senvi. It's okay. You get uppies. Now, normally you'd come here and you'd be like, oh, I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I can't do anything. This lift is just sitting still. But we grabbed the 2 halves of the Dectus medallion from all the side areas that we went to. So brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the grand lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Farath. The left half is said to reside in the coastal Fort Height. So, like, they have hints as to where the other one is, as long as you find one of them. I'm wearing the helmet. See, Sunvi, be happy. I'm wearing the helmet. So, we have the 2 halves to the medallion. There we go. Here we are. You're one emotionally neglectful parent away from your truest self. Here we are at the Altus Plateau. To the left is Mount Gelmir. To the right is Landell, the capital city. We're going to Landell first. Talk to Melina.
The Erd Tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled. It takes me back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts, your
Yo, why is she
ambitions,
whispering like that? Hey, yo.
the principles you...
Chill. Damn. Alright, let's go grab a map. There's a lot of stuff here, and we'll come back to do some of it. But for now, I need the map. I'm sad. I'm sorry. Because you're wearing the blade set and she's a white woman. True, white women just can't help themselves, can they? They see the dog man and they go, aye. Knights Cavalry. Got him. So that is one of those special bosses that I mentioned. I said there's a whole bunch of bosses in this game that only spawn if it's nighttime. Knights Cavalry are one of them. There's like 9 Knights Cavalry guys total, spread all over the place. But the map should be just over here, if I remember correctly. And I might. An agency VTuber public tweeted her playthrough. She was barking and everything. The VA read it out loud. Yep. I know Bao did that, but I don't watch Bao, so I don't really know anything about that. Meow. You hush, kitty. Actually, kitty, my wife is sad. If she's my wife, that means she's your mom. You gotta cheer her up. It's your job. Don't headbutt me. Cheer her up. It's your job. Yeah, you're rubbing on everything because you want the tension, don't you? I really gave you a baby. It happened. What? What do you want? You want attention? You want pets? Here's a dual boss that I don't feel like fighting, so I'm gonna do what I do best, guys. And not. 2 tree sentinels. Also, in one of the quote-unquote leaked boss fights that I mentioned, the boss theme is just a sped-up, higher-pitched version of this boss theme. Obviously, FromSoft would definitely just completely reuse original boss theme, right? People are so fucking gullible. Get another charge. Alright, we keep going. We gotta keep going up. We're about to skip another boss. Hi, Gargoyle. Bye, Gargoyle. But here we are, outside of Landell, capital city, the foot of the Erd Tree. Now let's see someone we haven't seen in a minute. You guys recognize this man? Huh. That's weird. That random little goon turned into a copy of him. I wonder what that means for us. He was that guy at the very beginning that we fought before even fighting Godric. Margit, the fell helmet. Sped up plus reverb boss themes. Wow, they really keep up with the trends. I guess so. Obviously, the leaks are real, right? FromSoft, just everything is just reused assets. They never add anything new. Everybody who has played the DLC says that it is full of a ton of brand new content. Hours and hours of new shit. It's like 2 whole DLCs combined in a massive map. So obviously all the Remembrance bosses are reused assets, right? Except for the ones that were shown off in the trailer. Those ones aren't reused assets. Haha. Right? Please say yes. Please agree with me. Haha. This guy on Reddit with negative karma said so. Alright. Kind of zooming through this area. But we need to get all the way around. I'm being attacked by something. You're so smart. Thanks. We need to go around to this bridge in order to get into Landell. Because as you can see, Landell is all locked up and flooded. Because during the Shattering, when everybody was at war with each other, Landell was under siege. And they really locked shit down. That's why everything looked destroyed over there. All the bridges are closed, they're destroyed, there's golems everywhere. Giant, ouch. Giant spears in the ground and bodies. While Landell was under siege, more got the grace given, which is the name we were given by our good friend Gideon. Morgoth the Grace Given is the Veiled Monarch and is the king of Landell, and apparently he did it. He kept everyone from invading. So power to him. There's a boss that we have to kill in order to get to this door. Aw, thanks, wife. Well, beat that guy. Dragon Great Claw and Dragon Claw Shield. There was an Erd Tree Knight, one of the horsey guys, but his horsey and him were all dragon-like. Bunch of dragon boys. Dragon these nuts. Lightning is rumbling outside. I see a storm a-brewing. You're so funny. I'm sorry, wife. It's okay. It's okay. See, I'm stuck using the wolf head. Good job. Now, because it, like, if I change to the other one, or never mind, it doesn't. I'm not stuck using the wolf head, but I'll keep using it just for you until we reach an important boss. And here it is. Landell, the capital city. God, it's pretty. Assert myself temporarily as the dominant personality. And yes, indeed, drunk penance time. We love drunk penance. Here we are. It's a dragon. Now we gotta get up there. To the seat of the Erd Tree at the base of it. Because that's what the two fingers told us to do. They said, go up to the top of Landell. Enter the Erd Tree and become Elden Lord at the throne. You gotta go see Queen Marika. She's waiting for you. VeggieTales! There's the mountaintops. We're getting pretty high up. Hey, can you tell I'm kind of strong now? Going through Caelid and stuff, like I said, I definitely did it early. Saw a big ass spider. Maybe me and Eggy are the same. I am in Australia. Maybe. What's up, bud? What do you want? Hmm? What do you want? He's looking at me like he's expecting something. Yeah, you want to rub your head all over me, huh? You're such a big chubby boy. Thankfully, guys, I know the path that you're supposed to take. So I know how to get to where we need to go. Can we watch Bluey together? I mean, I don't really have an interest in watching Bluey. But sure. My friend said I'm not allowed to watch Bluey. Why? Because you're probably going to be one of those people that are absolutely down atrocious for the dad. That's all I know about it. I know a lot of people watch it. It'd make you cry. Would it? I know a lot of people watch it. And I know a lot of people are really fucking horny for the dad. Like, egregiously horny for the dad. Oh.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
You're welcome, Melina.
Here, I can govern my own movement.
Oh.
And thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength here with you.
Okay.
I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Bye, Melina. I miss her. Do you guys miss her? I miss her already. She's only been gone for like half a second. Like I said, there's a lot of areas and a lot of loot here. But again, most of the stuff that you get from places like this is optional loot that you do not need. Oh my fucking god, of course. I hate the archers so much. I hate the archers so much. They do so much damage. Their arrows carve around walls. They instantly stagger you. It's like the Silver Knights in Anne Orlando, but on crack. And it does lightning damage. I'm killing that archer. I don't give a fuck about this guy. Oh, I'm fat rolling without a rune arc. Climb the dragon. Climb the dragon. Climb the dragon. I had to climb the dead dragon, guys. If we really are the same person, give me your honest opinion about Bowser. That is a very loaded comment. We're almost to the top of Landau, guys. We're gonna have to climb the tree a little bit, but we're getting there. I'm just saying, yeah? You're just saying, huh? There's a reason Peace doesn't take steps to not get captured again, yeah? What do you think, Kitty? Huh? Let's go fight a boss, shall we, buddy? See? She's down bad. I want Bowser to adopt me. You want to be part of the Koopa troop? Ouch! Thank God that didn't knock me forward. Or to the side. You would become down bad a week after being adopted. Complexes. Alright guys, look how close we are to the Erd Tree. We're right at the foot of it. It's huge. If it wasn't for the fog, we'd be able to see really far right now. Alright. See if I can first try this boss. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Got him. Yay! Our 4th talisman pouch. Now we can use all of the fucking slots. Cool. Lowers FP consumed by skills. Don't really care about that. I need to go get the Godfrey icon. We'll do that after we beat Morgott. Alright, guys. We are at the next one. We're at the next shard bearer. The next demigod. So far, we've defeated Godric the Grafted, Star Scourge Radon. We defeated Renala, the previous wife of Radigan. Helped Ranni. There's still Mikkel and Melania that we haven't seen. But that's it. Another Black Knife Assassin, guys. Holy shit, guys. Blessing of the Erdtree, one of the ancient Erdtree incantations, grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for fleeting moments, such as the course of all life. It's America's bed! Okay, whew. Whew. Alright. Katie, I'm sorry if I scared you doing that. The Maricussy. Sorry. We know at least 6 children were conceived in that bed. Just saying, Kitty. And here we are at the base of the Erd tree. If we look out, you can see the mountaintops of the giants. Some ice over there. I wish we could see past the fog. I wonder if that's a weather effect or not. Hold on, we're going back to the Queen's bedchamber. Kitty, that could be our bedchamber if we become Elden Lord with Queen Marika. What do you have to say about that? Huh? What do you say? Huh, Kitty? Alright, the fog is not a weather effect, it's always there. Yeah, the cat wouldn't fit. That bed is too small. Now, we can summon Melina. But we're not gonna do any summons. Here we go. Big lore moment, guys. Big lore moment.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all.
He's got a point.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
He is Morgoth the Grace Given. Ouch. Whoa. He's doing flips and shit. Oh, I got killed. I'm not used to these moves. Alright, do it again. This is a cool fight. I love how he does like flips and shit. I've never seen him do that cool side flip. He looks so nimble. He always seems like, you know, he's got movement to him, but he always seems clunkier than that. That was cool. I don't remember him being that flippy. Plus this time I won't get hit for buffing. I can buff before walking in. Alright, Morgoth. Last of all kings. gotta figure out what attacks are safe to punish. Like that one. I think I broke him. He's supposed to have a phase 2. And I think I staggered him out of it. Oops. Well, I beat him. A remembrance of the Omen King. Remembrance of Morgoth, the Omen King, hidden in the Erd Tree. The power of its name state can be unlocked. Though born one of the graceless Omen, Morgoth took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. See, he's got a point. Despite the fact that he's graceless and an Omen. Oh, do I have to talk to him? Despite the fact that he's graceless and an Omen, he defended the Erd Tree while everyone else abandoned the greater will in the Golden Order. And he lost his horns.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
He did. So the Erd Tree isn't letting anybody in. And I have this wall of thorns in my way. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. Melina, you're back.
Hello again, old friend.
Hi.
Allow me a moment to converse with you.
Okay.
You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no?
Nope.
Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
Yep.
The thorns are impenetrable.
Damn.
A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Rolled medallion. A red mark was made on the map.
I wish to journey with you once more to the flame then and guide
good. Alright, so she wants
turn
us.
your runes to strength. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
She thinks we should
Share them
burn
with me.
the tree.
Your thoughts, your ambitions. The principle.
We got the Lift of Rolled. Conjoined split medallion depicting the Flame Peak. Brandishing the medallion activates the Grand Lift of Rolled, connecting Lanedale to the mountaintops of the Giants. The Forge of the Flame of Ruin is said to be found upon their peaks. It is here Melina wishes to travel and resuming your journey together. So she wants us to go over here and go way up here to the mountaintops of the Giants so that we can burn the tree. Let's go see what the people here have to say about that. Because they were telling me I had to go get 2 things, right? And then once I got the 2 things, I'd be able to become Elden Lord.
You. What is it? There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed.
Okay.
His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman.
Okay.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter
Well, we already
to
know about
Renala,
that.
And
she's married
the
to us.
one only known as the Lord of Blood.
That's who
Rani
we have to go
is said
kill.
to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together. Find the Albinoric. She hides and she
I
knows
already did that. Where should I go?
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, you'll need to find the Grand Lift of Rold, beyond the Forbidden Region. Or go if you would. Take no heed of cardinal sin. The 2 fingers lost their purpose a long, long time ago.
Interesting. So he says, fuck the 2 fingers. Become Elden Lord, it's our purpose. The fingers are standing all wonky. What do you have to say?
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage the wait? Oh my.
Oh, Anya.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by 2 names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
And yeah.
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Earth Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Earth Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
So, basically, the tree says no can do, and the fingers are kind of shocked. So they're communicating with the greater will right now, and it could take thousands or tens of thousands of days, weeks, months, years for it to finish communing and to know what to do next. So the only course of action to fix anything is to go burn the tree. Melina says she'll help us do it.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind. It's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Alright. So, we've been given permission. Or not permission, but... well, it's a cardinal sin to burn the tree. At the same time, the greater will isn't giving us any choices. And everybody here is kind of in agreement. Doesn't matter if it's a cardinal sin. We were brought back as tarnished by Queen Marika to become Elden Lord, not to not burn the tree. And if the tree won't let us in, then burning the tree is the only choice we have. Also, let's talk to the poo-poo guy. Stinky poo-poo man. Hey, Stinky poo-poo man. Hey.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself. Feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb. A stranger to defilement. Ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Alright, poo-poo man. He eats poop. His name is Dung Eater. He's a poop eater. He eats the poop. He eats the poo-poo. You guys want to watch me kill somebody? Also, oh no, Roger. He's not doing very good, is he? Watch me kill this man. Mad Tongue Alberic. Well, I killed him. It gives us the Taunter's Tongue. Lures in invaders. So, if I use that, he'll invade my world. Or not he'll invade my world, it'll make people try to invade my world even if I don't have summons. Cypher Pada. Look at this. Little hand light sticks. One of the weapons originating from the two fingers, a formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such no shield can repel it. Deals holy damage. See, they totally could do a moonlight blade like that. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the two fingers. So something kind of interesting and cool about that is the two fingers legitimately speak Braille. Out loud. That's why they need finger readers in order to understand what they're saying. Their language is legitimately light. It's like Braille that's in the air. So if you can't understand it, like the finger readers can, they just kind of twitch and look at you all weird. We're given something by our wife, by Ranny. This will be the last thing we do tonight. We got this, the Carrion Inverted Statue. A statuette of a scholar with ground and sky inverted reveals the hidden form of the Carrion Study Hall, which connects to the Divine Tower to unveil the secret affixed a pedestal to the celestial globe. So if we bring this to Ranny's Divine Tower, we'll get something. Where am I going? So let's go to Ranny's Divine Tower. Oh, so what do you mean murder doesn't bring you joy anymore? Of course it does. Murder always brings us joy. Oh, I gotta go all the way down there. So, Tarnished, we're just trying to mentally do a recap. What's the point in murdering Ranny's enemies if blades won't be there to smile? I mean, I am kind of married to her now. I feel like I have an obligation. But, Queen America had the Golden Order. She had kids with her first husband, and then her first husband was kicked out, so she took Renala's husband, Radigan, and had a second husband and had kids with him. However, her oldest kid got killed in the Night of the Black Knives, which we saw in the opening cutscene. And after that, the Elden Ring was shattered. The Elden Ring was shattered, all of her children ran around with all their different pieces of the Elden Ring in a big war where they all fought to become the new Elden Lord, and nobody won. And now, a while after everybody lost, the Tarnished are brought back to become Elden Lord. We defeated 3 rune bearers, got chunks of the Great Runes, and then went to the tree like the two fingers told us to. But the tree is sealed, and we can't get in. And the whole point of the Tarnished and the whole point of the Round Table Hold is to become Elden Lord. And while the two fingers want to wait, we don't. So we're not going to. Like Enya said. A very important point is whoever wins gets to write history. So if we burn the tree and then become Elden Lord, doesn't matter. We're Elden Lord. What we did isn't wrong. So, that's precisely what we're going to do. Everything's upside down. I fucking hate this guy. We've learned that there's a lot more to it, and there's a lot of people pulling their own shit. Ranny's doing her own stuff, Rykard committed blasphemy, Radon went insane with Scarlet Rot. teleports away, I forgot. Bastard. So that's kind of the central theme, is we get to choose. We're becoming Elden Lord, right? So we get to choose who we follow, what we follow, whose ideals we like. There's Ranni, who wants to take the Elden Ring away and thinks nobody should have it. There's Marika, who summoned us in the first place, so obviously she wants us to become Elden Lord for some reason. She didn't summon us for nothing. But she hasn't been heard from. Nobody's seen her. So we don't know what she's up to. Is there an ending where we just burn the whole world? Actually, yes. There literally is. Like, we can choose some crazy endings. There's the normal ending, which is, as you can guess, we become Elden Lord. We can follow Ranni's thing. We did Ranni's quest, so if we do Ranni's thing, supposedly she's gonna take the Elden Ring, and the lands between don't get it anymore. I don't know what I'm doing the day I play, or I know what I'm doing the day I play Elden Ring, yeah? We'll go unlock that area. We'll definitely do that. That's one of the quest lines. We're gonna do all the major quest lines and have the ability to get any ending. Upside down tower. But here is something very big, story-wise. This is Ranni's tower. And Ranni's 2 fingers are dead. We helped her kill them. So. If I remember correctly, there's a boss here. It's an interesting boss. Yep, here we go. Big brother. Roly poly! Woo! Almost died to him. Godskin Noble. Hood made by sewing together patches of smooth skin. Subcutaneous fat makes it plump and soft. Worn by Godskin Nobles. Nobles are the most ancient apostles who are said to have assimilated inhuman physiology. Not unlike the Crucible, the Erd tree in its primordial form. So those big fat boys wear the skin of gods. For some reason. They wield black flame. Not good. Not good at all. Divine Tower number 2. got to say about that, Kitty? What do you think about the big fat roly-poly boy? The Michelin man really let himself go, huh? Alright, here we are. Way over there is the first tower we climbed. We climbed up that one, over at Godric's castle. We still haven't gone to Radahn's tower. There's 2 towers over there. We haven't gone to Morgoth's tower, even though we got his rune. But this is what's on the top of Ranni's tower. I want you guys to guess what this is. Hi, Sleeve. Curse mark of death. Do it, guys. Guess what this is. Curse mark carved into the discarded flesh of Ranni the Witch, also known as the half-wheel wound of the centipede. The curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, 2 demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into 2 halves. Ranni was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. So that's why, despite Ranni dying, and this is Ranni's corpse, by the way. Look how tall she was. Ranni was also most likely a redhead. She probably had red hair. All of Radagon's and Renala's kids had red hair. So Ranni was most likely a big, tall redhead before she pulled an emo and killed herself. But she and her brother both died at the exact same time during the Night of the Black Knives. So neither of them fully died. She died in body, he died in soul. I've only had Blades for 2 quests, but if anything happened to him, I would burn this entire world and then myself. See what Melina has to say about this.
Think not of the kindling.
Oh?
I shall see to that.
Okay.
All I ask of you is to make the journey to the snowy mountaintops of the giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking you to commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond. And that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind?
Thanks, Reed.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
Alright. So she wants us to commit a cardinal sin. It's what she wants. She wants to burn the tree. She said she'll take care of the kindling. We don't have to worry about it, even though Enya told us that a sacrifice has to be made in order to burn the tree. So now, there's one more thing we'll do tonight before we end the stream. There's one more place to go, and in order to go there, we have a boss to fight. We're about to do another character's story, and it'll probably be the first thing we do tomorrow. First thing we'll do tomorrow is do this character's side quest, then full story. And then we'll go beat Rykard. And assuming we have time, which we definitely should, because we're blasting through the game, we can possibly even go to the mountaintops of the giants already. When you're done playing, I'm gonna rewatch your Balanced Valley episode, yeah? We're very high up above Noxtella. I'm sad, so I want to feel the good kind of sad instead of the bad kind of sad. You guys are really sad over Blythe. Like, it is sad, but it's what he wanted. You guys. He knew what would happen to him if he betrayed the greater will, and despite the fact that his entire existence is to be an assassin shadow that keeps the Empyrean in check, he fought it. He knew what he was signing himself up for, and he did it anyways. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Inner Order. Alright. Boss fight time. Leave us alone. Yep. You guys don't understand how a man works. I wouldn't expect you to understand how a man works. Men want one of two things, alright? To either be held by a nice lady, or to give themselves for a nice lady or a good cause. I imagine Blake is more than happy. Hey guys, look, obligatory gargoyle boss. Last time I checked, I wasn't a man. You don't have to be a man to understand men. Alright? Although, thankfully, wife, you're right. You aren't a man. Because if you were a man, that would be a problem for me. He's being sexist. Yeah, I am. I've been living among women for almost 10 years. Does that count? I don't think that counts. Listen, alright, in the situation of me caring about someone as much as Blythe cared about Ranny, if every single fiber of me wanted to betray her, but I successfully didn't, and she did what she wanted, and I had to give my life for it, I'd fucking do it. In a heartbeat. That's just how men are. That's how our brains are coded. Doesn't matter if it's the ultimate sacrifice or not. Alrighty. Look, 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 look. Coffin. If I had to kill Ranny, I'd be sad. Well, yeah, I'd be sad, but I'd do it. If she was doing it for a dude, all right, I'd fulfill her wish. Whoa! I'm flying. Also, before you go, you didn't understand our pain. I do. It's a quest line that we haven't done yet that we're going to be doing next. I do. There we are. Me accent slipping. Your accent slipping, huh? Deep root depths. Alright, watch this. And speedrun the shit out of this place. Oh boy, this is for Moonlight Butterfly. That's close. You're close. You're almost right. Plus, your whole argument was that you want to watch the Balanced Valley episodes so you can be at least happy sad instead of just sad. I'm saying that you should be happy sad because Blythe got what he wanted, even if it costed everything. And you're like, you don't understand. I do understand. If you feel happy sad because of Balanced Valley, you should feel happy sad because of Blythe. Crest's master giving up his life for hers, no different than Blythe giving up his life for Ranni. It's literally the exact same exchange. Well, Crest died to save Lyn, but she trained to be a sage to change the outcome. And it failed! And he died. So she decided to carry on his legacy and be the person that he wanted to be. That's literally what Ranni's doing. She's doing what Blythe wanted for her. He tried really hard, but he gave what he had to. Speedrun. Alright. So there's a couple other things in this area that we'll come back for, but for the most part, I don't like this streamer anymore. Why are you booing me? I'm right. This is Deep Root Depths. There's this big, giant, dead tree, this big stump over here, which has a couple connotations. But then there's this. Place is all rotten, all stinky, and there's this giant dead fish man. Bia's champion. Jared Leto? Bia, the deathbed maiden, but she gives me hugs. It's Sorcerer Rogier. His legs are working. He's trying to kill us. Triple boss fight. Lionel, the lion murder. Ow. Fuck you, Lionel. Bia's missed. Now, normally you can come here like as soon as you finish beating Radahn. But I focused on Randy's quest and then beat Morgott. You also normally could follow Rogier's quest, where Rogier would tell you that he's looking for something, a cursed brand of death. The same cursed brand of death we just found. And dude couldn't stop hugging Bia, so he became death-blighted. And that's why he's fucking sitting there like this. And fucking dead over on the balcony over there. Bia, your champions tried to kill me.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more?
You just sent champions to kill me.
No.
Yes. Give hug. My wife's being mean to me.
You are so very warm.
Alright. May I ask a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them? A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart, so I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. Then good day to you, my dear.
I know who it belongs to, so... Why did you say as a gift like that? You're about to find out. Remember the guy from way back at the beginning that was like, don't go to that village, it's got undead in it? Bia's champions were all underneath a giant dead corpse.
What is it? Still milling about? The map indicates where the gateway is hidden. It will lead you to Garank.
Give the weather dagger.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work, bringing this to me.
Now if we sit... He's gone. Bia's gone too. And this door is now open.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand, of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Via, deathbed companion. Hark, Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We, who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
And she T-poses away. She killed him! She killed D! And she skadoodly-daddled all the way down. Oops, I went to the wrong one. To the Darkroot Depths. Bobby, you're still awake? I'm doing this questline quick because I can. I did all the prerequisites. She killed D's. Now, next to the giant corpse, she's chilling.
Ah, there you are. I knew you would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order?
I want to be held.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me? Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere.
That's what we just got off of Ranny's corpse.
Before the time comes we receive our Lord.
So, when Ranny died on the night of the Black Knives, which she helped orchestrate, she and this, which is her brother, this is Godwyn the golden child and the first of the golden lineage of America. Ranny died in body, and her spirit lived on in the stars. Well, Godwyn died in spirit. So while he is dead, his body is still alive, growing like this. And because he died, even though the rune of death was removed from the Elden Ring and death as a concept doesn't exist anymore, he and Ranny both created half runes. And she needs both of the halves. I have the other half. And that's why all the undead exist. The undead exist because of this. This really fucked up the cycle of rebirth in the Erd Tree. And anywhere we go where there's Deathroot is this dude growing. A lot of the places that we see undead, if we go back and look, his eyes are like in the ground and on the walls and in the roots and stuff like that. It's pretty nasty. But I have what she wants. The Hallowbrand.
When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh. But another exists, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our... My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you? Even then?
Alright.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwyn can take his rightful place as first of the dead, and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment. I with Godwin, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. I will soon to brandish my rune. Stay the by becoming.
So, this is the champion that she wants to lay with. Because if you remember at the beginning, she said Deathbed Companion's entire purpose is they lay with the corpses of nobles and champions, and using the warmth she gathers from the other people she hugs, quote unquote, she can give them another chance at life. So now that she has it, also interestingly, normally we get this Baldekin's blessing from her, right? Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion, protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death there's only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. It gives us a debuff for having it in our inventory. But when she actually held us to hold us as thanks, rather than to sap out our life force, she gave us one that doesn't give us a debuff anymore. It is said that a deathbed companion will only produce a blessing of this kind for a champion, but once in her entire life, the sole blessing which she imbues of her own volition. A real blessing, not just to be a deathbed companion, but actual thanks.
This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will, not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
Alright. I don't like this woman. I was head over heels for this woman when I first played through. I had to choose between her and Ranni. When I finally found the half-brand curse, I was so happy. I was so excited to give it to her. Now she's doing it. She's laying with Godwin. Touch. Enter the deathbed dream. Dragon! Blades Dragon Cordyceps. Dragon! I love this boss's theme, by the way. Got him. Oh. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon. Look at the sky. Alright. Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Rune gestated by Fia the Deathbed Companion, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed of the two Holobrand half-wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will become one of death restored. She's dead too. Because everybody just dies. He's just gonna stick his face in her toesies. It's what she wanted. And it costed her life. God damn it. Alright. Now I'm going to do something very therapeutic. Dude, when I did my first playthrough of this game, I was torn between Fia and Ranni. I was like, who do I help? Do I help Ranni do whatever the fuck she's doing and I'm just like one of her champions? Or do I help Fia, who's genuinely asking me for help and is genuinely thankful for everything? So do you get it? I told you. I straight up told you. You guys are acting like I don't get it. Oh, he doesn't get it. He's a man. He doesn't get it. He's a man. I've already been through it. It already happened to me. And then this guy, you can give D's armor. And if you give him his armor, this is what happens.
Ha! Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death. Oh, very well. Then you
fuck you,
How could this?
Forgive me. Daria.
So at least your wolf boy died happy, doing what he wanted. My woman was murdered in front of me by that bastard. I was so fucking pissed. And I didn't care what the fuck happened. I was going to make sure that the Golden Order fucking rotted. I was so pissed. Lover ahead. Likely love. Sadness ahead. And that's another one of the endings you can do. You can use the Mending Rune of Death when you become Elden Lord. Will you die happy if you go insane like he did? Yes. I would. If the person I was going insane for did what she wanted and succeeded, I would. He didn't even know it was going to happen, did he? When we came over, he was still mumbling about how he refuses to betray Ranni. He won't betray Ranni. He went insane because he was being fiercely loyal. He didn't just go insane against his will. He chose to go insane rather than kill Ranni. He chose it. Why are you trying to argue this? He did what he wanted. He died doing what he wanted rather than what he was made to do. He spurned the people that created him. He succeeded. And Ranni won. We showed up. He found us, became friends with us, fought alongside us. You're just upset because because you find him attractive. Other people die too. Everybody dies. That's that quest line. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon, Vortisax, Hewn of the Erd Tree. After Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. Blythe is a real one. He's a fucking G. He's a badass bitch. Alright? Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Vortisax. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who was called the mightiest Boulder Stone. It is said that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Vortisax. So Godwyn, while fighting the dragons during everything involved with that, when they were attacking Leyndell, he fought Vortisax, and they fought so hard against each other that they became friends and respected each other. They became best buddies. And after he died, the Lich Dragon did everything he could to try and keep the death from corrupting him, but also became corrupted. So that's who we just fought. That's why he was inside of his dream. Bro went into his head to try and stop the death, but couldn't. There we go. The two saddest cutscenes, or two saddest quest lines. Done. We married Ranni, and her party succeeded, even if it costed everyone's lives. And then Fia gave her life to be the deathbed companion she wanted to be for the Lord that she chose, rather than the person she was assigned. Like, they're melancholy, but everybody is getting happy endings. They're winning. They're giving their lives for what they want. That's the essential theme. It's not like Dark Souls where they just die for nothing. I guess. There's one last thing we can do really quick, and I bet I can do it before 5. Oscar and Solaire didn't die for nothing. Oscar died and went hollow for nothing, technically. But it wasn't what he wanted. He died passing the torch on to us. He wanted to be the chosen undead. And then Solaire didn't die at all. I saved him. But if you don't go the right path to save him, he goes crazy and dies with a maggot on his head for nothing. Siegmeyer died because he's old. And his daughter killed him because he just kept getting into dangerous situations. I'm the next victim. You guys want to see the worst example of reused assets in any FromSoft game? And I'm sorry, this is even worse than stuff that's in Dark Souls 2. Look, it's Godefroy the Grafted. Definitely different than Godfrey the Godric the Grafted. Godefroy is a different person. He's a different person. You guys gotta believe me. It's literally just Phase 1 Godric called Godefroy. Same model, same everything. It's a different person. You gotta believe me. It's a different person. But he drops something that I really want. Enhances charged spells and skills. So when I charge my heavy attack, it does a lot more damage. Also, there's another sad part that's coming up relatively soon. It's just as sad as Blade. And it's the exact same situation. It happens a lot in this game. People dying doing what they want rather than doing what they're told to. This whole game's like central theme is breaking fate. Wonder why they've reused Godfroy for an Everdale? I have no idea. The whole central theme is that the Golden Order existed and that the Greater Will was the head of it and it's the god that they worship and everything's fallen to shit. Things are wrong, things are bad. It's up to everybody to decide what's important. That's why everybody here is like okay with us committing a cardinal sin and doing everything that we're doing. We're tarnished. We were brought to the lands between to become Elden Lord. Why we become Elden Lord, who we become Elden Lord for, that's for us to decide, if we're strong enough to do it. We originally thought we were coming here for Marika and the Greater Will, but Marika and the Greater Will aren't letting us into the tree. At least as far as we know. They're not letting us become Elden Lord, so we're gonna do it anyways. We choose. Fia had a chosen lord. After she regained her grace, she left him to lay with the lord of her choice. Ranni was chosen as an Empyrean to become potentially the next god after Marika and take Marika's place, but she didn't want to. She'd rather die, so she did. It's a recurring theme throughout the whole game. Either way, we made a lot of progress. We cleared Caelid, we beat Radahn, we got all the items that we wanted from the area. We got up to the Altus Plateau, we fought our way through Leyndell, we beat the golden image of Marika's first husband and Morgott. We did a bunch of side dungeons now tomorrow, and we did Fia's questline and Ranni's questline. So tomorrow we're going to go do Volcano Manor, probably first. And then it's off to the mountaintops of the Giants. We're getting there. Alright, let's see. We got the Scarab. We beat Radon. Beat the Hidden Town. Started Millicent's quest line. Hit the Altus Plateau. Cleared Lanedale. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting close to having done everything that we need to. We're getting pretty close, actually. Literally all the places that we have to go is Volcano, Mountain Toss of the Giants, Halig Tree, and then down here to Mogwin Palace over in this area. That's all that's really left as far as required. And then of course there's a bunch of side quests, a bunch of characters, and a bunch of stuff we can set up. Chances are we'll finish this in 2 streams, which means we'll finish it with a day to spare. If I really do good, we could win the game tomorrow. If I do really, really good. But I work tomorrow, so probably not. And then once we finish it, we're just going to run through, make sure we do all the characters' side quests. Make sure we make progress on all those fronts. Get our weapons leveled up. And then what? We cry because Blade died? Yeah, we can cry because Blade died. You guys are completely misconstruing. I'm not arguing with you because Blade dying isn't sad. I'm arguing with you because you guys are acting like Blade died for nothing. He doesn't deserve that. Respect him more than that. He's not just a dog. He was a man, a real man with convictions. And he was willing to give his life for it because he loved Ranni that much. Be proud of him. Don't be sad. Be proud. He's a good boy. He's one of the manliest men in this fucking game. I respect him. Yes, you can mourn him. But at the same time, you guys are on one hand mourning him. But 2, you're getting mad at me for saying that he died doing what he wanted and that he should be respected and loved for it. And 2, acting like I don't know the pain. Fia gave me hugs, goddammit. Out of every single person in this entire goddamn world, she's the only person who regarded me nicely. Even Ranni was being all secretive and being all, oh yeah, I gotta go down this dark path on my own, and was getting all mad at me when I first found the fucking... Half your characters not respecting him? No. All of my characters respecting him. None of my characters wanting to fuck him like you guys are saying. It has nothing to do with respecting him. You guys never said you don't consider him a person. You guys are always like, you're dating him. You want to make out with him. You want to bang him. You think he's hot and you're dating him. That's different. Again, women, I tell you, misconstruing words. He is a dog. He's literally a dog. He's literally a dog. All of the Empyreans have shadows, and their shadows are dogs. The other Empyreans had shadows too. Mikola had a shadow as well. Melania had a shadow as well. They all had shadows. Marika had a shadow. They all had dog people. It's part of it. The Golden Order had a very strict set of stuff, alright? The Golden Order has a god, which is the Empyrean, the god's husband, which is the Lord, the god's shadow, which is a dog, and the god's 2 fingers, which is what the greater will used to communicate to the god. Fingers have their own finger readers, as we see over here, and most of all of them had the grace of gold. Mikola, Ranni, and Melania were all candidates for taking Marika's place as the next god. Finger eaters, blush. What's going on with Melania and Mikola, we don't know yet. We haven't seen it. But we know what happened with Ranni. She said, fuck this. I don't trust the system, I don't trust the greater will, I don't trust the Golden Order, and I don't trust my fucking... Like, obviously she has a billion reasons to hate the Golden Order. What happened to the Golden Order? What did the Golden Order do? The Golden Order took her dad and made her dad marry America. She watched her mom's heart break because her husband abandoned her to go become king consort to the queen. No wonder Ranny fucking hated the Golden Order. She watched her beloved mother fucking... watched her heart shatter and watch her lose her mind. You don't even know the color of his eyes, and you assumed I didn't either. I don't have to know the color of his eyes. I could do this. Bluish white. Lilac isn't a color, it's a flower. Fuck you. I have lilacs outside my house. They smell gorgeous. As well as mist lilies. It smells so good. It's one of my favorite smells. Somebody he cussed at me. I said a gamer word. Oh, you're mad about that, but when I say women, always misconstruing words, you got nothing to say? Am I just right? What do you have to say, kitty, huh? Speak your piece. Your input is what matters most. Say something. He doesn't want to. He's sleepy. Yeah, because I agree. Yeah, you agree, huh? I'm tired. I don't want to stop. I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing. I want to go to the mountaintops. I want to go fight Rykard. I want to go fight the Lord of Blood.
You. What is it?
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, you'll need to find the Grand Lift of Rook. Go if
I
you're
already heard him talk about that. We're used to it, aren't we? What do you mean? Stop painting me like I'm some crazy sexist. Because again, I genuinely, like, give people the wrong impression of me. I could get Renala's goofy ass hat. Guys, look. I'm royalty. Isn't being a sealed villain my lore? Almost. That is not my lore. My lore is that I'm not the sealed villain. I'm something else. I'm neither the sealed villain, nor am I the person that the villain was sealed in. That's my lore. I was a villain. That ain't me. Obviously. I'm a fucking cripple that sits in my house and plays video games all day and argues with women on the internet. You can't say no, bitches. You're married to me. That means I have at least one bitch. Guys, look, I'm royalty. Am I cute? Please say yes. I'm cute. I know I am. It's Queen Renala's very important crown. Funny look at. Wow. Goofy as a. Damn. Blind. See, look, I'm matching. Aw, look, we make a heart. A deal, though. Don't look like no motherfucking deal, though.
Thou art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Mommy? She'll be my mommy? Yeah. That hat looks fucking stupid, you guys are right. Fia's hood. Hood of black cloth that covers the whole head, worn by Fia, the deathbed companion on her journey after being exiled from her home. The fabric itself is soft as silk. Hear that, guys? When I hugged her, it was soft as silk. I bet you she smelled nice, too. Until she went to Stinkland. That place probably smelled atrocious. That place probably smells absolutely horrendous. This place probably smells like doo-doo. Like caca, like poop. This place probably smells like a stinky outhouse. You know what else silk is? Flat. Hey, say what you will. Miyazaki made a full armor piece of Fia's panties. It exists and her model is wearing it, and it's an unused asset that you can mod in and wear yourself if you want to wear Fia's panties. But as with many great things in this game, everybody had to tell Miyazaki to chill the fuck out. He made so many characters barefoot women. So many barefoot women that when he made Melania and he wanted to make his fucking 12-foot tall, sexy rock goddess mommy barefoot, they were like, no! So he gave her prosthetic bare feet. When he made his deathbed companion, the woman who literally sleeps with champions in order to take their warmth, he made her barefoot and gave her 3D rendered panties, and they were like, you can't let people wear her panties. They keep holding my boy Miyazaki back. They can't keep getting away with it. Jonquil, society time. Fit into society or be happy. True. I can't believe it. Just imagine what would happen. Just imagine what would happen if they didn't hold him back. Just imagine. Imagine the power he would have if Miyazaki was just allowed. Imagine how many titties, how many barefoot women would exist in these games if the other people at FromSoft didn't make Miyazaki wait. The disembodied foot boss. We have disembodied hands. I'm sure he worked for feet too. Are you okay, kitty? I need bed. It's 5. Ugh, I'm tired. I don't want to stop. I want to keep playing. I need to just quit out the game. Let's back out. 11 hours in, and we're mostly done. Leave it. Be nice to me, wife. Come on, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Don't want to see any more. I'm sad you killed Blythe. I did. And you get to sleep knowing that I asked if I should go see him or not, and you said yes. You told me I could marry him, and then you took him away from me. Could've let him live that way, dumbass. People ever. I didn't make him go crazy. That's not my fault. You're gonna burn everything? You can, if you want. There we go. I have my checklist finished. Checklist of stuff we have to do in the game is finished. We gotta go to Crazy Town, we gotta go to Gelmir, we gotta go to the mountaintops, we gotta go to the Lord of Blood, we gotta go to the Halig Tree, and then we gotta do the end run. The end run will be really fast. The last chunk of the game will only take like 2 hours to beat, since I like to think I'm pretty good at the game. Oh, but yeah, Halig Tree might take a little bit, but it should be fine. I can speedrun it. Obviously, when I say I'm speedrunning it, I'm not actually speedrunning it. But I can clear through it pretty quick. When does the Elden Ring review get unlocked? I gotta make sure that I don't click anything after that. Yeah, whatever. I'm tired, guys. I'm sleepy. I got one more day of work. We're on the final stretch. We're so close. 3 days. 3 days. And the DLC is out. Is there an actual launch time? What is my time zone? EST? At midnight, June 20th, EST. Okay. So we're gonna do it just in time then. You're awesome and fantastic, Phantom Maiden Seeker Jin. Good night, nerds. Come on, somebody. Stop being mean to me. Why are you guys being so mean? I'm right. Hippie hippie, woo, yeah. I just imagined doing the little jump. Uh. 2 days, 4 hours, 40 minutes, and 11 seconds. No, that's not right. That's not midnight. I just want to cry. Everything's about you. Everything's about you. All right. You guys go have fun crying, okay? Have fun crying with your porn AIs. Bro thinks he's the main character. Technically in my streams, I actually am not the main character in life. This main character syndrome thing is getting out of control. That's true. Just the other day, Sunvi came into the room and I was sitting in the room and I was monologuing to myself. It was pretty wild. I didn't even realize I was doing it until she pointed it out. I'm starting to hear narrators in the back of my head. And there's this little jingle that plays every time I do something cool. It's really becoming a problem, guys. I don't think the pills are working anymore. I think it's having the opposite effect. Thinks I'm the maid character. What is the thing Bone always says? My depression telling me to kill myself versus my schizophrenia telling me I'm the chosen one. If the pills worked, we wouldn't be here, would be true. If the pills worked, you guys would all disappear. And my computer would disappear and my cat would turn into the giant rat that he is in my cage. You're the only thing here that's real, right, kitty? But you're not even a cat, you're a rat, right? Yeah? Mm-hmm. He was dreaming while I was playing and was meowing in his sleep. Good boy. You're such a good boy. Bro divorced himself. Alright, I didn't divorce anybody. Lumen, wait for me and my boy. No, I didn't divorce anybody. I didn't sign the papers. We're still married. Screw you. Sorry, not sorry. A bond such as holy matrimony is not so easily shattered. I see no ring on your finger. Damn. She's got a point, guys. I guess I'm not married. Yeah, you want to rub, buddy? Kitty wants bed. It's bedtime. Ugh. It's bedtime for me and the cat. You ready, buddy? Yeah, he's being a big chub. You're so warm. Holy shit. He's a good boy. Just give me 10 days, 9 hours. You don't have to do anything. I'm getting some sleep. I'm going to bed. Play more tomorrow. We got through the sad quests. Now it's just big cool fights and more major revelations in the story and in the lore. There's some big twists coming up, I hope you guys know. There's some really big twists. Rykert is really interesting. The twist of everything that's happening with the Lord of Blood and with the Halig tree is really interesting. The twist of what's going to happen when we get to the mountaintops with the giants is really interesting. The twist of why the Erd tree isn't letting us in is really interesting. There's a ton of really cool twists. Like, this game gets nuts and very theatrical. We've fought a couple big scale theatrical bosses. Yeah, we fought Godric, which was really cool. We fought Morgoth, which was really cool. We fought Renala, which was really cool, and we fought Radahn, which was really cool. But for the most part, everything else we've done has been mostly side stuff, except like Ranni and her questline. That was pretty cool. And all of it was optional. You can go through the whole game without ever going to the Carrion Manor. You can go through the whole game without ever doing stuff with Blythe. You can go through the whole game without ever going down to Nokron, without ever going to get the Fingerslayer blade, without ever finding miniature Ranni, without ever fighting any of those characters, without going down and fighting Astul, the natural born of the void, down in the Lake of Rot. You can go through the whole game without doing any of it. It's all optional. So much of the game is optional. I want to do stuff with Blythe, like cuddling and asking for uppies. You can ask for uppies from me. I'll give you uppies. You don't want them from me, do you? You're being spicy. Spicy Latina. Spicy big booty Latina. Guys, look, I'm Phantom. I objectify women. I'm in my objectify women arc. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. He's 8 foot. That's almost twice my height. Is he only 8 feet? He seemed much taller than that. Yeah, I'm his dumb bitch. Big booty Latina dumb bitch. Her repertoire is growing. I guess, yeah, he's about 9 feet tall. Huh. I thought he was taller. Funnily enough, I struggled more at the start of the game than I have been struggling now. 9 feet, that's twice my height. Yep. I actually died to the Beastman of Farum Azula in the one of the very first mini dungeons. But then I had no problem beating like most of the other people. I died the same amount of times to the Beastman of Farum Azula as I did to Radahn, as I did to Morgoth. I didn't even die once to Renala. Almost every mini-boss I've beaten first try. Almost. A few of them I've died a couple times too. Falling Star Beast I beat. Astal took like 5 tries though. But Astal's really strong. I was super underleveled for the level I'm supposed to be when I fight Astal. I just killed a lot of bosses way earlier than I was supposed to. But now we have a +9 Dark Moon Greatsword that'll be a +10 as soon as we get our hands on a Somber Smithing Stone. Or Ancient Somber Smithing Stone, which is all the endgame areas which we're about to get to. I'm tired. I'm rambling. I'm excited. I don't want it to be done. We still have a lot of game to play, but... Hush, kitty. I'm really excited. 3 days, guys. In 3 days, we'll be playing the game. I cannot wait. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I hope you guys are ready for some more absolutely long-ass streams like we were doing with Armored Core 6. Do you guys remember how long the streams for Armored Core 6 were? I was streaming for like 10 to 12 hours a day. That was a lot of fun. We're almost done. Almost done. Good boy. Good kitty. I'm sleepy. I have new sleepy pills that I'm gonna take. I'm gonna lay down, okay, guys? We'll finish the game. The music is really loud, I just realized. Sorry. Like 5 decibels louder than they should be. We'll win the game either tomorrow or the day after, and then we'll have a day or maybe 2 days to run around and do a ton of side content. We'll clear through all the extra areas. We'll do as much as we can. Make sure everybody's quest lines are completed. And then the DLC drops. It is the final stretch. Past your bedtime, old man, yeah. One more day of work, and then I don't have to work again until after the DLC. So you guys take care, okay? I appreciate you guys a lot. I have a lot of fun playing with you guys and doing stuff with you guys. I'm sorry your guys' favorite dog boy died. But I need bed. He didn't die, you killed him. Yes, Sunday. Well, guess what? People die when they're killed. How does that make you feel, huh? Bad? Not bad. Really bad. Fair. You're all playthesome and moonsome. Thank you, Keg. Good night, guys. I appreciate you guys, and I hope you have a good night. I'll be back again tomorrow after work. I'm gonna go take my new gummies and try and get some sleep. Take care. Have a good night. Peace.